You know, it's a lot of film out there on us. We just won, and you know, God's going to be coming at us. We're not the hunted anymore. We're the hunted, and we have to get better.
So that's from A.J. Brown, who I just kind of curious. It wasn't that long ago that he was the guy that was calling out the Eagles' passing game.
Reading books and calming down, you know.
In their passing game,
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
Good morning, Hawkeye friends. It's time for Iowa Baseball. I'm John Evans here at Melching Field in DeLand, Florida, where the Hawkeyes will take on the Fighting Irish from Notre Dame. But before we get to that, let's take a quick look back at last weekend. A good Friday start from Cade Obermueller didn't turn into a Hawkeye win, but there were still some highlights.
1-0 pitch to Mitchell. Gable shoots it in the gap in right center. It is down for a base hit. Frost is around third. The throw goes into second base, and it gets by the second baseman. Over to the Iowa dugout on the left. All runners will advance. The Hawks have the lead. It's 2-1. Cade winds and fires. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches. All of them strikes. There's a new career high for Obermueller. 10th strikeout of the game. Is he going? He's going. Pitch is high, throw down to second base, got him! How about that throw from Danny Rogers, and a heck of a tag from Gable Mitchell. 1-1 is hit down the line in right, that is a fair ball, and into the corner. Frost is around second, headed for third, they're going to wave him, Jakeson's got to go, here comes the throw, it's cut off, and Risley has hit a triple.
The Hawkeyes were able to close within 1, but fell 5-4 in the opener. And on Saturday, Aaron Savary turned in 6 solid innings for the Hawkeyes to even the series.
Here comes Miles Risley, right-handed hitter. He swings at the first pitch, drives it deep to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. Miles Risley, boom. First home run of the year for the Hawks. Full count pitch to Moore. On its way home. Ground ball that is fair. Past a diving first baseman all the way into the right field corner. Nelson can jog home. Reese is headed for 3. It's an easy triple for Moore as he gives the Hawks the lead. Beeman gives this a ride deep to left. Get going, baby. It's a no-doubter. It cleared the palm trees in left. Beeman bomb. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Gable. Line drive into right. That is down for a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes another. The Hawks have the lead, courtesy of Gable Mitchell. Heck of a job. Great at bat from Gable. Iowa leads it 2-1.
And on Sunday, the Hawks had a tough run of it. They were able to take an early lead, but couldn't get the finish in the season finale or in the series finale.
1-1 to Beeman. Ground ball up the middle and through into center field. Rogers scores. Here comes Mitchell. He scores. It's a 2 RBI single for Beeman. He looks over to the dugout and sort of shrugs as he kind of threw his bat at that one. And the Hawks lead it 4-2. No balls and a strike on Dan. Here's the pitch. Rogers lifts this in the air to center. It's carrying well. Pruitt going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Danny Rogers, his second bomb of the weekend. Boom.
And the Hawks were able to take a lead but couldn't hold the lead. Something heard a little bit about that last year, and see if the Hawks can make that be a one weekend blip of the bullpen and not something that lingers through. Starting pitching was very good last weekend. Got 15 combined innings out of the 3 starters. Just a handful of walks and a whole bunch of strikeouts, especially from Obermueller and Savory. Hawks will look to build that. The bats were alive and did a good job there. And just couldn't come up with necessarily the clutch hits. So we'll see if you get rid of the week 1 jitters, you get outside, you get to the warmth. We get back to Florida here again the second time and see if the Hawks can build on that and see some improvement. After the break, you'll hear from Hawkeye newcomer Daniel Rogers, and then after that, you'll hear from Coach Rick Heller. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with new Hawkeye Daniel Rogers. Thanks for joining me.
No problem.
So, first game probably wasn't exactly what you wanted, but the weekend turned into a pretty good weekend for you. What was it like to put on the Hawkeye black and gold for the first time?
Yeah, it was all about just settling in. First weekend, always can get a little excited, especially when it's opening weekend any given season, but it was nice to settle in. Ended up having a productive weekend.
A couple home runs, a couple doubles. Obviously, you probably saw a wide range of pitching in your first 4 years. What was the step like with South Florida?
Yeah, that lefty starter they had Friday night, he was legit for sure. Good pitcher. Saturday, Sunday was a little bit easier to pick up, but we ended up getting on those guys, and it worked in our favor a little bit early in those games.
So, we were talking to you beforehand. You played a lot of first base at Loras, and then now being asked to catch. How's that transition going for you? Is it pretty smooth?
Yeah, it's been great. Crop's been great. Catching coach really helped me make that transition. A lot of first last year, and then even some left field at Loras my junior year. So it's been a while since I've been full-time behind the plate, but it's been fun so far, and Crop's definitely made that transition way smoother than it could be.
Do you like catching? You like being involved in every pitch?
I do, yeah. I love catching. It's my favorite position. I played it growing up in high school, caught every game in high school, so it feels good to be back there.
What do you see as some of the biggest differences, even off the field? What's the difference between your years at Loras versus your first travel weekend and now into the second one here?
I think just being with the team all the time, it's kind of a camaraderie thing. Traveling together, doing really everything together on a week-in, week-out basis. That's been the biggest difference, and I've loved it so far.
So with the game, how did you get to Iowa City? Obviously, you made a couple trips with Loras, but how did ultimately you and Coach Heller, Coach Sutherland hook up and you get to Iowa City?
Yeah, it was after we played against the Hawkeyes my senior year at Loras. they expressed interest in me, and about halfway through the year, I told my coach at Loris that I would like to transfer with my 5th year of eligibility. And he kind of put me in contact with Coach Sutherland, and I talked with those guys, and it just seemed like a great fit after I talked with them, and I was happy to commit to come be a Hawkeye.
Where's the original home for you?
Original home is Grays Lake, Illinois.
Okay, so
suburb of Chicago, about 45 minutes to an hour north of Chicago.
So Dubuque was probably closer for you.
Yeah, it was about 3 hours away from where I'm from. Iowa City just a touch farther, but Iowa City's been great to me so far.
Good. So what's your favorite part just about the Iowa City scene?
The Iowa City scene? I am a big Jethro's fan, actually.
Okay.
I love Jethro's barbecue, so.
Well, they'll be glad to hear that. See if we can work something out. So now, what are you looking to build on here as you get into week 2, and then obviously as we get close, Big Ten season will really sneak up on us this year.
Yeah, kind of like our whole team goal is to just, we're going to have our moments, we're going to have our opportunities where we need to cash in, and that's really what I'm focused on, is when there's guys on base to cash in every single time, make sure we're just all doing our 1/9, getting our job done.
Baseball's one of those games where you're going to get another opportunity, so you got to stay focused, right?
Absolutely.
So what do we know about Notre Dame here? We ready for them?
We're ready for them. We know who's
the 1/9, but just it seemed like last weekend there were times where these guys hit, and then we had a couple holes, and then these guys hit in a couple holes. How do you try to keep the dugout motivated? And I mean, obviously you see the pitching staff and the strike zone. Do you help with that on the hitters, or just everybody again kind of locked into their own thing?
It's some kind of call that goes our way early if we're the home team or something like that. Maybe relay that, but usually there's not much to really relay if an umpire's got a nice strike zone. And then as for our dugout, everybody's always in the game. It's a real fun atmosphere in the dugout. Even when we got down, got punched in the mouth at South Florida, we always responded every single time. So that was nice to see, and I think we're going to just be that kind of team that's never going to go away, and we're just going to keep fighting.
With the new guys, how's it been trying to find what your role is and how everybody else tries to put their stamp on them? Because you're not a freshman, you've been around the block. So what's that like trying to, hey, here's some experiences I have. It may not be here, but it's still a good experience.
Anytime you got new guys on the field, for us it's like 4 or 5, I think. We rolled out there on Friday night last week, and anytime you do that, you're going to have some bumps in the road, but it's been nice to see everybody kind of settle in through the first 3 games, and that's what these next games are for before we get into conference. Really find out who we are, and we'll be able to settle in nicely, I think.
Sounds good. I'm going to let you get back to work.
Awesome.
Thank you. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Daniel Rogers, Hawkeye catcher, DH, new guy. We'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
「 iowabankers.com.
「 iowabankers.com. 」 iowabankers.com. 」 iowabankers.com. 」 iowabankers.com. 」 iowabankers.com. 」 iowabankers.com. 」 iowabankers.com.
」 iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with head Hawk Coach Heller. Coach, wrapping up last weekend, I know the record wasn't what you want, but still a lot of pretty good things to build on.
Yeah, I mean, we had a chance to win all 3 games, had leads in the 7th on Friday and 6th on Sunday, and didn't finish them, and that's not a good thing, but we played good baseball at times and then really sloppy baseball other times. We had 8 errors on the weekend. I don't think I've seen a team make 8 errors in a weekend since I've been here, and a lot of them were just kind of weird, random things, 3 pitcher errors and catcher's ball tails away, whatever. But I mean, it's something that can't be our MO. I mean, we have to be the team this year that is very stingy and plays great defense and limits free bases on the mound and then be super scrappy offensively and try to outscore people. But we need to get better this week at all those things, and hopefully the guys with so many new guys start to settle into a good routine, and once they're in control themselves, then we'll be able to start establishing who we are as a team. And that's difficult to do early, especially this year with so many new players out there playing. And then it's also a tough year for me personally to make the lineup, because we have a lot of depth on the offensive defensive side, but it's just a lot of brackets. There's the guys didn't really separate where you can say this guy's going to be the guy you're going to run out there for 10 games, and that makes making the lineup difficult at times, and I think that's the way it's going to be all year, to be honest with you. I mean, things will shake out, and you'll kind of get into what the roles are going to be, versus right, versus left, all those things. But right now, it's not easy trying to decide what that is, and that goes for the bullpen and what those guys' roles. You think from the fall and indoors, but you really don't until you start playing games. And you saw that last week. There were some performances that you would have never expected, and there were some guys that stepped up and pitched really good. And it's not always the way you thought it was going to go.
Yeah, the blood pumps a little faster and things change.
Yeah, I mean, you really, we hear it all the time. You really don't, for a Northern team, it's tough to grade. You only have what you have, indoors in January to February, but when the lights come on and it's for real, that's when you find out. And I've been an advocate for almost 40 years now of playing, the one weekend of like a spring training series or practice games, so that everybody has an opportunity to try different lineups and try different matchups and bullpen situations, so that you can do it when it doesn't count, but do it against another team. But we don't have that luxury.
In football, they talk about how teams get better from week 1 to week 2. That's the step from big improvement. You had a midweek game scheduled, kind of hoping to maybe see some guys and see some more things. But of course, whether or not it didn't work out.
No.
How do you see? Is it just the experience of being out there, or what do you hope to see? How do the guys get the cleaner baseball?
I think a big part of it is just like I said, being able to slow the game down and stick to the routines. And because when as a player, when you're in control of yourself, that slows things down, allows you to think better, make better decisions, anticipate better. All those things get better when you can, play with high level of focus, but also be comfortable and under control. And in week 1, especially for a lot of these guys, that was a challenge, and you kind of saw it with almost every pitcher that went out there. The first inning they struggled and then settled in and got things back to normal. You hope you don't see that as much in week 2, but week 2, in baseball, it's so different. Every week is different. We're playing at this will be our first time we've been on dirt for a lot of these guys since they left the summer league, having a turf field at home, and then we played on turf last week at South Florida, and that brings another challenge, and this is going to be like a lightning fast Bermuda infield with red clay, and so that's a challenge within itself. And then the thing that really gets us a lot of times that you don't want to use as an excuse with the players, but it's real, is the travel. Just having to play in the winter is stupid. It's just stupid. I mean, it really is stupid. It was 26 degrees real feel in Daytona Beach this morning, and we had 15 to 30 below zero real feel in school canceled for cold every day that we were home this week. And you just sit there and think, what are we doing? I mean, for 40 years, 50 years, we've been fighting to change this. It's time to change it. It needs to change now, and it's just stupid. I mean, you get delayed in Charlotte for no apparent reason. You sit on the plane for 2.5 hours. You get here late. You can't practice. I mean, people have no idea how stupid it really is. And the fact that we're still doing it after this long makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. But that's what we do. I mean, that's what we have to do, and we're good at it, and we deal with it, and we don't focus on it. But you just got to find a way to get it done. But that's the reality of it.
When they told us there were 28 planes in front of us to de-ice yesterday, that was a little scary.
Yeah, 28 planes to de-ice in front of us, and then the week before, the very first trip, we sat in Cedar Rapids on the plane for almost 3 hours before we take off for no apparent reason. That's just the way it is. We're not chartering, traveling with 40-plus people. Commercial in today's world is not easy or pleasurable, but it's what you have to do to play, because that's what it is. But I'm hoping, I've said this for a long time, but I hope before I retire, I get a chance to at least see what it's like to move the season back 3 or 4 weeks where we don't have to travel the first 3 or 4, and we can actually start playing at home or somewhat regional where you can drive and play. Like baseball is supposed to be played. But it is what it is, and we'll find out you always find out how tough you are, but because it doesn't matter. People just see the score. That's why I tell the guy, nobody gives a crap about any of our problems, and all they're going to do is open up. Now I say the paper, but nobody reads the paper anymore. But they'll get on social media, and all they see is the score. They don't care. So we have to find a way to get it done anyway.
I'm here with Coach Rick Heller. So let's talk about Notre Dame. Pretty good arm they're rolling out there today, and Jack Riddell. Yeah, and a guy that we had talked to, Jack's from South Dakota, and his brother. We recruited some and came on a visit, and we talked to Jack, so we know a lot about him. He's made some nice improvements, and he's made a good velocity jump. You may see him touch 97 today, and that was not who he was, in high school. He was good. I mean, you could tell he was going to be a hard thrower, and he was going to be good, and highly recruited kid. And his father, I believe, owns the Billions in Iowa City, and so he's in Iowa City a lot. And anyway, good family, good people, and so we do know a little bit about him. But he pitched a lot as a freshman for him and had a good year, and he's better this year, and it's going to be a big challenge for us. Yeah, good first outing for him last week. What do we expect on the hitting side? What will Obi face today?
Some older guys. I mean, it's a good, fairly decent mix. Sean said this morning, our pitching coach Sean Kenny said this morning in the scouting report that last week they had 2 freshmen in the 1 and 2 spot, and both left-handed. We're kind of waiting to see. We haven't got a lineup yet if they're going to play those 2 guys against Obi or not. But then they've got some guys in the middle that have some power, and they're just going to be really solid. Just a really good baseball team. They're well coached, good staff, and don't know a whole lot. They're going to be physical. You're going to see that when you're calling the game today. I mean, they're going to look the part. They got some guys that are strong and physical, and it's a win today that is kind of blowing out, but like in BP, how the stadium sits, it didn't really seem to carry like I thought it would. It kind of knocked it down a little bit, but I think you get it up high enough, it's going to take off, especially from center field to the right field foul pole. It's kind of blowing from third base straight towards right center field today, but it's pretty strong. It's got to be 15 to 20.
Yeah.
So Obi will be fine. I mean, teams generally don't hit him hard. It's the free bases that we have to eliminate. And after the first inning last week, he did as good a job as I've seen him do of limiting that.
Is that what you want to see, kind of him take the next step? Is it was a pretty good outing last week, clean up the first inning and maybe get a little deeper into the game today?
That would be what I would hope. Yeah, I mean, and we hadn't seen that first inning blip that we saw last week the entire offseason, and the thing that was really impressive about it to me was that in past years that turned into a 3, 4, 5 run inning. This year he stopped it. They got a run, but then it was over. He shut it down, and that was a big step, I thought, in his maturation and his progression. And I think you'll see a guy that's a little bit more in control today early than he was, and hopefully he just is super consistent. The other thing, when I mentioned that it's a grass field, this will be our first dirt mound, and that sounds kind of silly, to say, but in reality, it's a big deal because we don't have the ability to pitch on a dirt mound. And so when you're pitching on turf mounds all the time indoors, you don't ever have a hole or, the dirt messed up.
You and I grew up with that, but these guys don't know that.
Yeah, and if you deal with it every day, it's just part of it. But when you don't deal with it ever, it becomes pretty important and pretty big. And so that'll be a challenge for him. And I think Notre Dame played last week on a dirt mound, but they're a turf team and a northern team too, so they would have had the same situation last week at North Florida, but this will be our first dealings with it, and it seems like every time that happens, it always comes up.
Gets in somebody's head.
Yeah. So anyway, once we fight through that, that's would be fine.
Last question for you then, Coach. So up and down the lineup, then what do you want from the guy? What do you want to see better this week from the hitting side?
Well, I was really pretty impressed and pretty happy with the hitting, other than a couple key guys struggled. We need to get Andy Nelson, you need to get Reese Moore to be consistent. This team needs those two guys. If it's a bad day, they still need to be productive in some way. And then Reese had one good game last week, which was great. But then a couple that he struggled a little bit. But Andy had a long weekend, and things just didn't go his way in a lot of ways. And unfortunately, those two came up. It seemed like every time
baseball seems to find you.
Yeah, when we needed it, because we had all these other guys that were scrapping and getting on base and making things happen. And for week one, facing a Southern team, to come out of it hitting almost 300, pretty good weekend. And to have all of the key new guys that are going to play a lot, get hits and get on base and play well was great to see. So I was really pretty pleased. We didn't really get into any kind of flow on the bases, and I'd like to see us take advantage of the short game a little bit better this week. And we're a team that's going to need to hit and run and hit once in a while, and we didn't execute that at all last week. But cut down the strikeouts. Felt like we had some guys tentative with pitches they should have got their swing off early and in the count, and it just didn't. And it's a tough life to live in 2-strike counts, and you're going to be there. The statistics tell you're going to be there about 50% of the time, regardless of what you do, within a few percentage points all the way through the big leagues. But when you're there, 60 to 70s, that's a different deal.
The batting average is going to dip.
Well, and the strikeouts are going to happen.
Yeah.
And the pitchers in today's game, today's world, are just too talented and too good. I mean, you're seeing plus stuff everywhere you go. So when you do get your pitch, you have to be on time and get your swing off, whether it's the first one or the third one or whatever it is. But if you miss that opportunity, then more than likely you're going to put yourself in that two-strike battle. And yeah, we're going to be good two-strike hitters and we're going to battle. But if you can stay out of that, house, that's the one you want to stay out of.
Sounds good. I'm going to let you go, Coach. Let's go start the weekend off right.
Yeah, let's have a great weekend. Thanks,
John. For your time, Coach.
Yeah,
go Hawk. Head Coach Rick Heller of your Iowa Hawkeyes. We'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Hawkeyes will be the home team here in DeLand today against Notre Dame, and they are huddling up, getting ready to take the field. We'll take our last pregame break, and we'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
Kate Obermueller taking his warm-up pitches. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Okay, all the necessary things out of the way. Let's get ready to play some baseball. Kate Obermueller on the mound. He will face... We'll kind of rattle through the lineup quick, give you some more details later. Waters, Brushevich, Tinney, Moreno, Zimbardo, Lee, Jefferson, DeMarco, and Coy. Good lineup. Notre Dame went 2-1 last weekend at North Florida. Hawkeyes in the white uniforms, gold hats. Have Jackson Frost at third, Cooper Schulte at short, Gable Mitchell at second, Caleb Wolf at first. Daniel Rogers behind the plate. Out in left field, Ben Wilmus, center field, Miles Risley, and your right fielder's Andy Nelson. Kate Obermueller, 5 innings last week, gave up 1 hit, a run. It was unearned, walked 2, and struck out 10 as he was in command on a Friday start. Hawkeyes couldn't get the win. Anthony Watts came in, pitched 1 inning of very good baseball, and had a call not quite go his way toward one of those batters in the 7th inning and gave up a game-leading grand slam. Bino Waters steps in. 4 for 11 last weekend. The left-handed hitter will face the left-handed pitching Kate Obermueller. We're going to be a minute early on first pitch. Cade delivers. It's across for a strike. 12:04 first pitch. Cade comes set, close stance there from the stretch. Fires that one across, 82 mile an hour. Quickly ahead, 0-2. Notre Dame, Navy top, Navy bottom. Super bright gold dome. 0-2. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, 1 away.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 22, Parker Brustevich.
Parker Brustevich steps in. Right-handed hitter. 4 for 8 opening weekend. Close to the plate, slightly open stance. Cade deals. Across for a strike, 93 miles an hour. Cade working quickly. Comes set, the 0-1. Just missed. I guess down. 1-1. The 1-1 from Cade. Across on the inside part for a strike. 1-2. Cade gets the sign. Pitch clock starting to run down a little bit. Here's the 1-2. Fouled straight back into the screen. Do it again at 1-2. Brustevich steps back in. Cade's 1-2 pitch. Just misses outside, 2-2. Good battle here early in the game. Two-two pitch, just misses there, 3-2. Three-two pitch. Fouled back out of the stadium. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Cade will move it up in the low to mid-90s. Throws a slider and a change as well. Good long at-bat here. 3-2. Strike 3 called. Friendly outside part of the zone for Cade Obermueller.
Number 8, Carson Tinney.
Gets his second strikeout of the inning. Carson Tinney will come to the plate now. Right-handed hitting catcher. Strike 1 called, low and away there. Friendly outside part of the zone so far. Tinney 4 for 10 last weekend with a home run. Oh, 1 from Obi. A little too far outside with the fastball there, 1-1. Obi climbs back on. 1-1 pitch. Fouled out of play, 1-2. Wind blowing kind of from the left field foul pole to the right field foul pole. 320 straight down the right field line. Actually down both lines. 392 to dead center. 365 in the left field and right field. The 1-2 from Obi. Ooh, breaking ball down low. Good pitch. Good hold there from Tinney. 2-2. Ocean is over the left field wall, left center field wall. 2-2. What a pitch. Froze him. Strike 3 called. Obi strikes out the side. And we're through half an inning. Hawks will get their chance in the bottom. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The Hawkeyes come to bat here in the bottom of the first inning with Ben Wilmus, Caleb Wolf, Daniel Rogers, Miles Risley, Gable Mitchell, and Reese Moore. And then Jason Frost, Andy Nelson, and Cooper Schulte round out the Hawkeye lineup. They will face Jack Riddell, sophomore from South Dakota. Fastball is going to move up there. Got a good fastball. It's going to be the low to mid 90s and can get going. He could get over almost into the upper 90s. He'll throw a slider. Does have a change. Her curveball doesn't use it a lot. Good outing last week. Through 4 innings. Gave up just 1 hit. Walked 1. Struck out 4. And the sophomore from South Dakota. I assume they'll look to stretch him out just a little bit more this week.
Leading off the bottom of the first inning is the left fielder, number 19, Ben Wills.
Carson Tinney's warm-up throw sailed over the second baseman's head. Got Carson Tinney catching. Brushevich at first. Coy at second. Moreno at short. DeMarco at third. Left fielder Zimbardo. Center field Jefferson. Right field Lee. Ben Wilmus steps in. The first pitch. Taken for a high strike. Oh, and 1. Breaking ball there. That's a beauty. 0 and 2. Ben takes his time getting in. Riddell moves quickly. Up and away. 95. 1 and 2. Ben up close to the plate. 1-2 pitch. Upstairs again. 93. 2 and 2. Two pitch. Swing and a miss. 93 up high and away. 4 batters, 4 strikeouts. See if Caleb Wolf can break that trend.
Number 1, Caleb Wolf.
Hawkeye first baseman today. West Liberty by way of Southeastern Community College. Third baseman creeps in on the grass. First pitch across for a strike. Breaking ball, 81 miles an hour. Wolf back in, taps the plate with his bat, the 0-1. Fisted to short. Third baseman cuts across, makes the play, fires it. DeMarco gets it across to Brushevich, 2 away. First fair ball contact of the game, though, so we're making progress.
Batting third, the catcher, number 31, Daniel Rogers.
In steps pregame interview, Daniel Rogers. Fifth-year player by way of Loras College. First pitch to him, 94, cross for a strike. Left-handed hitting catcher for the Hawks. Missed away, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Cross for a, actually not a cross for a strike, a little low, 2-1. Two-one pitch. Breaking ball misses outside, 3-1. First sense of trouble for either of the pitchers so far. 3-1 pitch from Riddell. Fouled straight back at us, full count. Both dugouts up on the rail. Beautiful morning here. I guess it's afternoon now. 3-2. Fouled out of play. Sunshine, white puffy clouds. 58 degrees now. Rogers in the box, he's ready. Riddell on the rubber, he's ready. Here's the pitch. Checked his swing, fouled it off. Probably a good thing. Ball was breaking back into the zone, jammed him up good. A good battle here. See if one outsmarts the other. The 3-2. Fouled back again. Good job from Rogers. 3 hits last weekend for Daniel. All extra base hits, a double and a couple home runs. Here's the 3-2. Froze him with the breaking ball. Riddell strikes out 2 Hawks. Both teams go in order in the first. We'll head to the second. Tied at 0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to Melching Field here in DeLand, Florida. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. Top of the second inning here. Both teams went in order in the first. Cade Obermueller will face Moreno, Zimbardo, and Lee.
Top of the second inning. And batting fourth, the shortstop, number 3, Esteban Moreno.
Esteban Moreno steps in, the junior. 6'3", 215, bigger shortstop. First pitch from Obermueller. This is up and away, ball 1. Obi back on, deals. That was a cross for a strike, 1-1. Cade climbs back, 1-1 pitch. Just misses outside, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good fastball there. That might have been a little bit of a cutter. 87. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. 93. 4 up, 4 down, all by way of strikeout for Cade Obermueller. Head coach for Notre Dame, Sean Stifler, in his 3rd season, looking for career win 400 today, 399 and 248 on his overall career. First pitch, across for a strike. Jared Zimbardo in there, the right-handed hitting left fielder. Obi delivers the 0-1, across for a strike. 93, 0-2. Oh-2 from Obermueller. Ground ball to short. Schulte, big hop off the dirt, fires it across. Wolf pulls his foot. Drop the ball. Not sure. It looked like he might have gotten the call with his foot on the bag, but then he dropped the ball, so. And that was the dirt infield right there. That ball took a funny hop into Cooper Schulte. Couldn't come up with a good set from position to get his feet ready. Jace Lee, the right fielder, now steps in. First pitch to him. Down low. Cade primarily pitches out of the stretch anyway, so not a real big change for him here. Lee not really a threat to bunt. Zimbardo, though, is a threat to run at first. 1-0 pitch from Cade. Misses inside, 2-0. Obi can refine the strike zone here. Lee, big open stance. Back foot close to the corner of the box. Ground ball to third. Frost to second. Across the diamond, double play. Frost, Mitchell, Wolf. 5-4-3, and the Hawks are out of the second inning. 3 up, 3 down in a little strange way, but got it done. No runs. They haven't scored the hit or an error yet over there, so no runs. Not sure whether there was a hit or an error, but there was one or the other. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning, tied at 0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. Hawkeyes will send Risley, Mitchell, and Moore to the plate here in the bottom of the second inning, trying to get the first Hawkeye base runner.
Fourth is the center fielder, number 11, Miles Wisely.
Sidearm Sports gives Zimbardo a hit. Scoreboard here in the stadium hasn't transitioned yet. Of course, we also haven't transitioned to the bottom of the second inning yet. So we might still be breaking out some early season kinks here too. So Risley's first pitch to him, up high, ball one. Next one's across for a strike. One ball, one strike here. Now the scoreboard just turned off. We just decided we didn't need it at all. Swinging fouled off there. One ball, two strikes to Risley. So behind home plate, about 2/3 of the way down the line. 1-2. Ooh, breaking ball. Got him. Hit him just right in the edge of the helmet. If you're going to get hit by a pitch, that might be the best way to do it, although not sure that's exactly where I'd want to take it. First base runner for the Hawks as Risley jogs down to first. Gable Mitchell steps in. So about 2/3 of the way down the line in foul territory is actual turf. They turfed up the high traffic areas. There's a Stetson logo right behind home plate. Then once you get into the actual infield and then beyond that, it's a grass surface. Risley has to hustle back. Chases him back again. Just trying to look back through TrackMan. It looks like that ground ball to Schulte was 108 off the bat. So it was a rocket. And again, talking about the coach, the head coach from Stetson yesterday was Steve Trimper, told us how fast this infield plays. Up and into Mitchell as well, 1-0. And you really saw that as that ball really got onto Schulte. And then when it hit in the dirt, it took even a different spin. He was able to keep it in front, but just took away his ability to set his feet for the throw. 1-0. Up and in again, 2-0. Third baseman in on the grass. DeMarco thinks Mitchell might bunt. Good lead from Risley. 2-0. And that hit him. Riddell, who was just nearly perfect in the first inning.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter,
comes out of the dugout and can't find the strike zone. Can find the Hawkeye hitters. Reese Moore, not a normal Hawkeye bunter. First and second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. Hawkeyes looking to make some noise. Reese Moore in. First pitch to him. Breaking ball down low. Good hold from Reese there. One ball, no strikes. Riddell checks his wrist. 5 on the pitch clock. Upstairs, ball 2. Probably was a pitch clock violation anyway. Two 2-0. Riddell's fallen behind again. Moore's ready. The pitch to him. Across for a strike, 2-1. Two-one pitch to Moore. Ooh. Perfect pitch on the low inside corner of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Reese. Big spot here. See if he can at least advance the runners. Risley out at second. Mitchell at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Breaking ball fouled right down the line. First baseman goes over. Brushevich picks it up. Moore's in the box. He's ready. Riddell comes set. The 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball popped up on the infield. That'll be an infield fly. And a good thing for Notre Dame. Actually, probably a good thing for Iowa because he dropped the ball. DeMarco missed the catch. Heads up play, though, by the base runners. Did not panic when the ball hit the turf.
Jackson Frost.
And so that'll be the first out of the second inning. Jackson Frost steps in for the Hawks. Outfield straightaway, medium depth. Second baseman holding on Risley. That pitch low and in the dirt. Great scoop there by Tinney. Frost held his ground, was willing to take that pitch, but it missed him. 1 ball, no strikes. Hawkeye threat here in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch. Across for a strike there. Low outside corner. One to Jackson. Ground ball to short. That's trouble. Flips it to second across the diamond. Bad throw, but can't get the scoop. Hawks catch a break. Throw is in the dirt from Coy. Brushevich tried to backhand Olay it. Good thing for him was he actually got enough of it to keep it in front of him. If he would have missed it, Hawks would have had a chance to score. As it is now, 2 down here in the bottom of the second, runners on the corners. Risley at third, Frost at first, as Mitchell was out on the 6-4 fielder's choice. Andy Nelson looking to get going here in the 2025 season. The first pitch to him, breaking ball. Ed ended out to first. Andy with good speed, can't quite beat it out though. And that'll do it. Hawks put the first 2 on, but can't really cause any more of a threat. We're through 2, tied at 0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision seed corn and FS High Soy soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Top of the third inning here. A bunch of zeros on the scoreboard, if the scoreboard was turned on in right center. If zeros on the one on the left, on the the old school scoreboard down the left field, over the left field wall. Jefferson, DeMarco, and Coy. 7, 8, 9 will be up here for the Irish in the top of the third inning.
Leading off the top of the third inning, batting seventh.
Notre Dame was. Zimbardo was, at least again, according to Sidearm, was credited with a hit. That scoreboard has it as a hit now, too. So we'll give Zimbardo a hit, but he was erased on the double play. First pitch across for a strike to Jefferson, 0-1. Kate back on the rubber, the 0-1 pitch. Misses outside that time, 1-1. The 1-1 from Obi. Breaking ball across for a strike, 1-2. The 1-2. Breaking ball misses in, 2-2. Jefferson back in the box. He's ready. Waves the bat. Gold helmet. 2-2. Up and in, 3-2. Jefferson 1 for 5 on the season. 3-2 pitch. Fastball misses away. First walk from Obermueller. Jefferson is a speed threat.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 20, Nick DeMarco.
DeMarco is a bunt threat, so we'll see if Frost way back at third. See if he comes. Yeah, now he realizes he comes running in. Squares to bunt, misses inside, ball 1. Jackson might have missed the early scouting report there. Getting pulled in, flashing some signs now. DeMarco checks the sign sheet on his belt. 1-0 pitch. Didn't show bunt. Strike call just off the outside corner, 1-1. Nice lead at first. Cade with the hold, goes over to first. Jefferson, again, 200 last year. I'm sorry, 151 last year, 200 opening weekend. The pitch, squares the bunt, right at Frost. Picks it up, throws it across the first. Has to hustle back to third. Throw it down to second. Got him! Oh, no! What a snap throw from Caleb Wolf. Schulte had walked behind Jefferson.
And batting ninth, the second baseman, number 2, Noah Coy.
I'll bring up Noah Coy. Probably don't have a review here this weekend. First out of the inning on the sac bunt. Frost in on the grass again. First pitch to Coy is a strike. Showed bunt, but pulled it back. Coy's looking for his first hit of the season. Oh, 1. Grounded foul just past the Hawkeye dugout. 0-2. Lefty on lefty matchup here. Coy, the second baseman. 0-2. Up high, ball 1. Decent crowd here. Hawkeye Gold over there. First base dugout and above. 1-2. Hit him. Obi tried to go up inside. Coy didn't move out of the way at all. Nor does he have to.
For the designated hitter, Tino Waters.
Smart play by Coy there, down in the count. Just stood there and took it. And that'll bring Coach Kenny out for a chat. 2 runners on here in the top of the 3rd inning. Pitchers have been pretty sharp and effective for the most part. Riddell ran into a little trouble in the bottom of the 2nd. Now Obi having a little trouble here in the top of the 3rd. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Home plate umpire Christian Argueza heads out to break up the chat. There's 3 umpires in the crew today. Manolo Alejandro, the first base umpire, and Nelson Fraley, the second base umpire. So 2 aboard here, the top of the 3rd. A walk and a hit by pitch. First pitch to the top of the order, Waters, is a strike. 0-1. Jefferson out at second, Coy at first. Obermueller deals, swing and a miss. Ahead 0-2. Cade deals. Strike 3 called. Waters was not looking fastball, and boy, he was hoping that thing was going to break out of the zone. It does not. Strikeout number 6 for Cade.
The first baseman, Parker Brushevich.
2 away here in the top of the 3rd. Parker Brushevich steps in. Strikeout victim back in the 1st. Obermueller checks, fires. Ooh, breaking ball just misses. The 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss. Brushevich falls across home plate. with a big cut. 1 ball, 1 strike. Big spot here early in the game. The 1-1. Ground ball out to second. Mitchell gets interfered with by the runner, but still finds his way through it. Umpire calls him out anyway, but he was out as there was interference at second base. Gable did a good job fighting through to make the play, so the ground out will go 4-3. And the Hawks get through the top of the third. No runs, no hits, 2 left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the third, still tied at 0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with Unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers. And now you go to Sidearm Sports and the game's over. We are having some serious technical issues here in DeLand, here at Melching Field. The game is not over yet. It's the bottom of the third. It's still tied at 0. 9-1-2 coming up for the Hawks. Schulte, Wilmus, and Wolf
Leading off the bottom of the third inning and batting ninth.
will bat for the Hawkeye third inning. And we'll get to Rogers and Risley after that. Cooper 1 for 8 on the young season. Takes the first pitch low for a ball. Trackman works about half the time. The scoreboard in right center field is out. Sidearm Sports has called it a final. We got all kinds of things going on here on a early Friday afternoon. Schulte fouls that one out of play, 1-1. Cooper Schulte, the junior, takes that high. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's a cross for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Riddell needs to tie his shoe. Not just a little bit either. That's a good one. Serious shoe problems. He's back up and ready. Schulte from New London, Iowa. Southeastern Community College as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Hawkeye 9-hitter. Outside. 3-2. Just misses low. And Schulte's aboard with a leadoff walk. 92-mile-an-hour fastball was pretty close. Ben Wilmus now with an opportunity. Ben can handle the bunt. He's not just an automatic bunt candidate. Could be hit and run here. Coach Heller talked in the pregame about trying to get some run and hit and run going. Schulte with good speed at first. Third baseman DeMarco in on the cut of the grass. Wilma squares, ball's up high, ball one. Riddell throws from a modified stretch normally, so like Obermueller, not a huge change for him to throw from the stretch, but see what disrupts his rhythm at all with Schulte at first. Snaps it over to first. Just one hit in the game so far. That was a ground ball to short. 1-0 pitch to Wilmus. On the way. Squares to bunt, pops it up. Back to the screen. Out of Tinney's reach, 1-1. Wilmus, the senior from Johnston. Johnston to Iowa City pipeline. Played a lot of different roles for the Hawks in his career. 1-1 pitch to him. Swing away this time. Foul tips it off the catcher, 1-2. Wolf on deck. Good start last weekend for Ben, 6 for 12. Couple doubles. Struck out in his first at-bat here today. Snaps it over to first again. Everybody looking down at wristbands. Wilmus in the box. Good lead from Schulte. Riddell set. 1-2. Up high with the breaking ball. Two balls, two strikes. Nobody out here. Bottom of the third inning. Still no score. Schulte takes the lead off first. 2-2. Checks his swing. Oh no! Boy, that's a strikeout, throw him out, double play, and I don't think either call was right. Ben checks his swing. Schulte goes feet first into second, and he's punched out. Man, that tough break for the Hawks there. Is
first baseman
Wilmus on the strikeout. Schulte, boy, again, no replay, so no matter. Caleb Wolf will step in with 2 out now here. The Hawkeye rally kind of crunched up here in the third. Ball's down low. Boy, at the bottom of the zone. Catcher kind of over-framed it. Cost his pitcher a strike there, I think. Ground ball to short. Rounds it over, throws on the run. Low, skips away. Wolf will try to hustle to second. The throw, he's going to be out. No, safe! Missed the tag. Coy shows the tag. Wolf kind of short slid him. And the Hawks catch a break there. Moreno rounded the ground ball like you're supposed to, but he had time then to kind of get a little more set, and instead threw it completely on the run. Threw it low. Brushevich couldn't scoop it. Tinney did a great job backing up behind. Threw it to Coy, and Coy did the quick show tag and pulled it up and didn't actually tag Wolf. Rogers now with a chance to make it hurt. 2 away here in the third. Wolf at second base. First pitch to Rogers. Down in the dirt. Boy, we are less than an hour into the game, and we've had all kinds of fun stuff so far. One 1-0 to Rogers. Breaking ball across for a strike. Outfield, I actually call this relatively shallow. 1-1 to Daniel. Line drive, right or center field. Tracked over, though, and makes the catch. That was Jefferson who ran over and grabbed it. And the Hawks leave a runner out at second base. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left. We'll head to the top of the 4th inning, still scoreless. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans have farmers yielding out an additional 2.7 bushels per acre over A Series. This has everyone talking, not just farmers. Case in point, a trucking company wrote, "Morning, noon, and night, it doesn't matter. I'm hauling Z Series. The phone doesn't stop ringing. Even my home number, it never stops ringing." Well, it's fair to say Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans are making quite an impact. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at pioneer.com/greatest yields.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And let's pause 10 quick seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Back here, top of the 4th inning now. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Irish. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Hawkeyes. Be 3-4-5. Tinny Moreno Zimbardo to face Cade Obermueller. Cade's been sharp so far. The hit he allowed was a ground ball to shortstop.
Carson Tinney.
I think I said he had 6 strikeouts earlier. Cade has 5 strikeouts here in the early going through 3 innings. Funny enough, they all happen to the top of the order as well. So Tinney steps in with his second look on Obermueller. First pitch to him, outside for a ball. Tinney from Castle Pines, Colorado. The 1-0. Breaking ball across for a strike, 1-1. Cade comes set, deals. Outside, 2-1. See what Obermueller does here to try to battle back. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Fastball inside part of the plate, 2-2. Tinney right on top of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here, top of the 4th inning. The pitch. Down low. Good pitch from Cade. Couldn't get Tinney to bite on the off speed. The full count pitch from Obermueller. Ground ball out to Mitchell. Scoops it over. Fires it to Wolf. 1 away. Oh, it was a weird spinner to Mitchell.
The shortstop, Esteban.
So even looked like
Moreno.
Wolf had a hard time seeing it over at first. 1 away here in the top of the 4th inning. Esteban Moreno, the cleanup hitter, steps in. 4 hits opening weekend. Drove in 4 runs. That ball just got squeezed at the bottom end of the zone. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. That ball's fouled straight back into the screen. Notre Dame played 1 competitive game the first weekend and 2 blowouts. They had a run rule game where they demolished North Florida, and then they were beaten 8-1 in the finale later that day, actually. 1-1. Oh, man. Cade getting squeezed here a little bit here in the 4th inning. 2 balls and 1 strike. First game was a 5-3 battle on Friday night. 2-1. Down low, 3 balls, 1 strike. See how Cade bounces back here. 3-1 pitch to Moreno. Fouled straight back into the screen again, 3-2. Tyler Guerin on top of the ball shag. Hustling out there. Guy that tall doesn't have to take very many strides to get there. A little easier for him. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Down low, ball 4. Second walk from Cade.
Now batting the left fielder, Jared Zimbardo.
Zimbardo now steps in. All right, we've got stadium background music now. We're figuring some of the things out here. Right-handed hitter to face the left-handed throwing Obermueller. First pitch. Inside, ball 1. Zimbardo check down, gets his signs. Nice lead at first. Long hold. Obi deals. Off-speed pitch. Caught Zimbardo out front. Fouled it right into the third base dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cade comes set. Goes over to first. Chases Moreno back. That ball misses high and wide and gets to the backstop. Wild pitch. Runner advances to second now. 2 balls, 1 strike. Daniel Rogers will trot out. Talk to Cade. Just looking at the game details on sidearm. The weather, clear but chilly. Florida needed to leave home with what we left home yesterday, and they might have a different definition of what this was. But had 2 interesting adventures. We sat for 3 hours on a plane the first weekend for a mechanical fix. And this weekend we sat for 2 hours in Charlotte. That ball misses just outside. 3 balls and a strike now, as they had to de-ice planes in Charlotte yesterday as it was snowing. If you listen to the pregame interview, they told us 28 planes were in line. 3-1, misses well outside. Cade's got to find a little fight here. 2 runners on again. Jace Lee will come to the plate. Runners on first and second. Lee, the right fielder.
Now batting the right fielder, Jace Lee.
He's a freshman. Not really a bunting threat. See if Obi can find the strike zone here. Does with a fastball, strike one. Obi set, 0-1. Fouled out of play, 0-2. Good bounce back from Cade. See if he can get a finish here. A fungo ground ball to Schulte wouldn't be a bad idea either. Just go ahead and get out of the inning here with one away in the top of the fourth. Still scoreless. Ball might have hit him and he swung at it. Fouled it right down the third base, into the third base dugout again, 0-2. Obi working from ahead, the pitch. Swing and a miss. High heat. 2 down here in the fourth.
The center fielder, D.M. Jefferson.
D.M. Jefferson walks to the plate. Good at bat his first trip. First pitch to him is a high strike. 0-1. Jefferson drew a walk. Back in the third. Obermueller's called for a balk. Home plate umpire, though, is going to come back out and say maybe not. We're going to have a talk about this. Yeah, we're not going to have a talk about it. Second base umpire basically shook off the home plate umpire. The runner at second is ready to go back to first. Okay, yeah, we're going to send him back here. We have we've had a bit of an ump show here through Coach Stifler, and I'm never not going to chuckle when I say that. Comes out of the dugout to get an explanation. The runners head back to first and second now. All right, 0-1 pitch, 2 outs, top of the fourth inning. Runners at first and second. Cade deals. Boy, that was almost exactly where the first pitch was. Call the ball, little inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Breaking ball from Cade, it's a beauty. Caught him way on his front foot. Left it right in the middle of the plate, but because he was so fooled, wasn't able to deposit in the parking lot by his bus. So Cade in command here, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the fourth inning. The pitch. Ground ball, soft one. Obermueller off the mound, flips it over, and that'll do it for the fourth inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left on base for the Irish. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth inning, still looking for the game's first run. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time.
Yes,
it's deflected, intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully, down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Bottom of the fourth inning here at Melching Field in DeLand, Florida. I'm John Evans. Hawkeyes will have Risley, Mitchell, and Moore to try to get the game's first hit for the home team. He was hit by a pitch in the second. That pitch breaks across for a strike, 0-1. There's the right foot right on the inside chalk of the batter's box. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball, ripped down the line, it's fair! First Hawkeye hit's going to be extra bases. Risley hustling to second. Left fielder bobbles it. Risley will get into second easy. Would have been a double likely anyway. Certainly is with the bobble. And the Hawks are in business here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Ripped it past a diving DeMarco. And see if this brings any Hawkeye short game into play. Mitchell gets the signal. DeMarco in, even in the base path. First baseman, though, Brushevich back. First pitch to Mitchell is actually a pickoff move to second. Hawks had that well scouted from this morning. See if Risley can get that timed up now and do a little bit better on the lead. Riddell set at the belt. First pitch to Mitchell. Popped up. That ball will just get over the Notre Dame dugout, though. Breaking ball right in the middle of the plate. Mitchell just off of it. So 0-1 now. Risley out at second base. 0-1 pitch. Another big breaking ball. That one misses high. 1-1. Seeing Riddell mix in more of that overhand curveball here in this second time through the lineup. One. Line drive, left field. Played perfectly, though. He'll track over and make the catch. That was Zimbardo. The Hawkeyes can importantly advance the runner.
The designated hitter, Reese Moore.
Well, you want to be thinking, maybe it's still a little old school, but boy, you really want to be thinking pull there as a left-handed hitter. Nobody out and a runner on second base. You just got to get him advanced over to third so you can get him there with less than 2 out. But as it is, Risley at second for Reese Moore. First pitch to Reese. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball down in the dirt. Reese has had a bit of a challenge this year. Had a couple hits in Saturday's game, but really struggled in Friday and Sunday's game. 0-1 pitch. Another big breaking ball. 1-1. Leave that hanger up in the zone. Reese could do some damage to it. 1-1 pitch. Fastball, ground ball up the middle. Shortstop comes up, picks it, fires. 2 away. Moreno with a perfect throw. That ground ball does advance Risley to third, though.
Now batting the third baseman, Jackson Frost.
Plate umpire telling the first base umpire to look at something with the pitcher. So Jackson Frost steps in with a runner at third. Might be the first runner we've had at third base. Actually, Notre Dame had one down there. It is the first one for Iowa, but Notre Dame had one down there. That ball was across for a strike, 0-1 to Frost. Hawks will take a wild pitch, bounce one. That ball's across for a strike. Beautiful fastball there. Not going to wild pitch that one very often. That's the one that Hawkeye coaching staff this morning was talking about, really getting your swing off on that one right there. That fastball right across the middle of the plate. Jackson takes the breaking ball outside. Good pitch from Rudell there. You want to throw a pitch to get Frost to chase, but you can't throw it so bad that your catcher can't get to it. Obviously walking lead off third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Line drive right field, slicing, but hit well. Over his head! It's over his head into the wall! Frost on the move! He'll cruise into second base and stop. Wow, that ball just kept carrying it. You could see it from our vantage point, a huge slice. And it got over Lee's head as he tried to make a leaping play. 2 out, double for Jackson Frost, and the Hawks have the lead 1-0.
Andy Nelson.
Chance to add more here with Andy Nelson. That wasn't even really a ball that you expect the wind to help a lot. And that'll bring out the, we'll get a mound visit now. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. That ball just had enough lift. That is kind of the direction the wind is blowing, so you get that slice, and it just kind of kept working out there. It was coming back to Lee, actually, but was far enough, and he didn't quite take a good enough angle, I guess. Maybe he just couldn't get back far enough to get it. And Andy Nelson will have an opportunity to add to the Hawks' lead. Both Hawkeye hits, doubles, have come in this inning, the bottom of the 4th. First pitch to Nelson. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Oh, 1. Up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Ground ball to second. Coy ranges over, scoops it, throws it. And that'll do it here in the 4th inning. Hawks are able to plate the game's first run, though, on 2 hits. No errors from Notre Dame, 1 left on base. Hawks lead 1-0 through 4. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, a Luca Garza meet and greet in Minnesota, plus VIP game tickets to the Timberwolves versus the Phoenix Suns could be yours when you enter non-winning Feeling Lucky scratch tickets into your Iowa Lottery VIP club account. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. Cade Overmuller out for the top of the 5th inning, now pitching with the lead. He'll face 8-9-1, Nick DeMarco, Noah Coy, and then Bino Waters back at the top. First pitch of the inning from Cade. Line drive out into left. Wilmus will have to track over and get that. Picks up the scoop, fires it in. Oh, that ball going for 2, and he is just dead meat. Ben Wilmus with a great throw. Nick DeMarco with a huge favor to the Hawks as he hit a ball nicely out into left, and then just 105 off the bat to left. Wilmus did a great job. Ball tracked right out to him, didn't get to the wall. 1 pitch, 1 out in an odd way. But he was out by 5 steps at second base. Mitchell had to actually run to tag him. That was a strange play. Noah Coy takes the ball low. Can't even set that up as a good highlight when I'm just so stunned that he was going. 1-0 from Cade. Just misses outside, 2-0. Frost in a little bit at third. That ball's across for a strike, 2-1. Notre Dame, chance to just gather some momentum back right away after the Hawks scored. Strike 2, low outside corner there. Oh yeah, that was a good strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 7 for Cade Overmuller.
And back to the top of the order.
And there's 2 away here in the top of the 5th inning.
Bino Waters.
Bino Waters has struck out twice today. DH for the Irish. First pitch. Breaking ball across for a strike. Buckled the knees there. Oh, 1. Grounded foul right into the Hawkeye dugout, 0-2. Waters only struck out once last weekend. Line drive out to Cooper Schulte, who makes the backhand play. No runs, no hits. I'm sorry, no runs, 1 hit. No errors, nobody left. Hawks are through 4.5 with the lead, 1-0. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Hospital Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. So the Hawks batting with the lead here will bring up 9-1-2. Cooper Schulte, Ben Wilmus, and Caleb Wolf. to face Jack Riddell.
The shortstop, Cooper Schulte.
Schulte drew a walk in his first at-bat. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for Notre Dame. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for the Hawks. First pitch to Schulte's across for a strike. Dotted the outside corner. That bunted, popped up though, right in front of the Notre Dame dugout, and Schulte's down 0-2. The catcher has the shiny helmet. That's got to affect the umpire's vision. Something catch that wrong. He's seeing sunspots for 3 pitches. No balls, 2 strikes to Schulte. Popped up. That'll ball come right over top of our heads here. That was Riddell's 70th pitch, so he's been efficient. So Hawks will look to get into the Notre Dame bullpen. Outside, ball 1. Got some arms warming up. I see a left-hander down in the Notre Dame pen throwing. As the Hawks are coming up on the left-handed part of their order. 1-2. Swing and foul tip, just stays alive. Went off Tinney's bare hand. Home plate umpire looks over at the Hawkeye dugout, asks for some new baseballs to give Tinney a little bit of time to get the bees out of his fingers. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Schulte right on top of the plate. Check swing, but that's a swinging bunt. Schulte's going to have a chance. One-handed, barehanded play. Boy, that's a beauty. Woo! Great play from DeMarco there. Schulte didn't get out of the box as well as he wanted because I think he was surprised it went fair. But DeMarco comes hustling in, takes it on the bare hand, and throws a dart over to Brushevich for the first out. Wilmus steps in. Riddell's had Ben's number, 2 strikeouts so far. First pitch to him. Swings it and fouls it right back into the screen, 0-1. Now DeMarco backs up. He was somewhat shallow. Still probably not full third base depth, but he's back more now, 0-1. Breaking balls down low, 1-1. Good take there from Ben. One pitch. Down low, 2-1. Wilmus does a good job working pitchers. General menace. 2-1. Fouled right back into the screen, 2-2. "77 pitches for Riddell, 49 strikes. He's been on point. Obermueller sitting at 84 pitches. 2-2. Big breaking ball. And Wilmus wanted to take it, then realized it was going to be a strike. Gave his best half-hearted effort at the swing. Unfortunately, he's now got the hat trick as he heads back to the dugout. Caleb Wolf steps in to try to get the Hawkeye 5th inning started with 2 away. Nobody throwing in the Hawkeye bullpen, so I assume Cade's going to come out in the 6th inning. First pitch to Wolf. Inside, ball 1. Guys in the bullpen, but nobody's ready to roll yet. Wolf jumps back in. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball's lined into center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Caleb Wolf with his first hit of the game. Hawkeye inning continues for Daniel Rogers. A little slower coming to the plate as he has to finish taking off his gear. I think, I'll pull it up here real quick. I think that is 4 hits in 4 games for Caleb Wolf, so he's got a 4-game hitting streak to start his Hawkeye career now. Daniel Rogers looking for his first hit of the day. First pitch to him. Breaking ball across for a strike. 0-1. Hawkeye 3 hits are Wolf, Risley, and Frost. A walk and 2 hit batters. Rogers fouls that one off the end of the bat. He's in a hole, 0-2. See if the Hawks play any games with Rogers down in the count. Gave him a chance to get an at-bat with Wolf. Decent speed at first. 0-2. Fastball up. And Rogers can't catch up to it, and that'll be a strikeout. And that'll end the 5th inning. Hawkeyes get no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're through 5. Hawks lead 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizza and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville. Kate Obermueller back to the bump in the 6th inning. He'll face 2-3-4, Brushevich, Tinney, and Moreno. We've got more umpire muscle flexing here as Daniel Rogers was late coming out to the out to home plate after having to put all his equipment back on, and they only gave him 1 catch.
Leading off.
They squeezed Obermueller out of the pitch.
Parker Brushevich.
So Brushevich will step in. Top of the 6th inning. Right-handed hitting first baseman. First pitch to him. Breaking ball misses low, ball 1. That was pitch 85 for Cade. Line drive into center field, and that's slicing away. That's trouble. Into the gap. Cut off, though. Risley hustles it in, but it'll be too late. Second pitch double to lead off the inning. Last 2 Notre Dame hitters have led off the inning with a hit. One of them ran into an out at second base, though. That one sliced away from Risley. He wasn't going to be able to pick that up. Tinney doesn't strike me as a bunter, so we'll see how Notre Dame plays this. The tying run out at second base. First pitch to Tinney, popped out of play. 0-1. Prushevich, that's his second double of the season. No balls, one strike. The pitch. Fastball just misses somewhere. Your guess is as good as mine, even if you're listening on radio. One ball, one strike. Breaking ball's fouled right at the plate, 1-2. Moreno on deck. The 1-2 pitch. Up and away, 2-2. Tinney right on top of the plate. 2-2. Line drive at Mitchell over his head, out into right. Nelson will come up. Stop sign comes up at third base. Wolf will cut it off. 2 hits here to lead off the 6th inning. The Irish have runners on the corners with nobody out. Estevan Moreno, the cleanup hitter, steps in.
Shortstop Estevan Moreno.
Rogers steps out in front of the plate, flashes some signs. Four hits on the game now for the Irish. First pitch, breaking ball for a strike. It's a beauty. Bit high, maybe. He deserved the last pitch that he didn't get. These umpires really do like to get involved. And again, steps out from behind home plate. No balls. Actually called it a ball. No, he didn't call it a ball. Good grief. So they'd marked the ball on the scoreboard. They got it fixed. So no balls, one strike, no outs. Top of the 6th inning. Runners at the corners. The pitch. Fastball inside. 1-1. Hawks are looking for a double play all over the place. They'll concede the tying run. Wolf holding Tinney over at first. 1-1 pitch. That's a beautiful breaking ball again. Caught the outside part of the plate. 1-2. Cade could use another strikeout. The pitch. Just misses outside. Tried to go back to the same spot. Good job from Moreno to lay off of it as he moved it outside about 3 inches. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here, top of the 6th inning. The pitch from Obermueller. Line drive down the line, but foul. Way out in front of the off-speed pitch that was up at the letters. Home plate umpire gets a handful of new baseballs from Tyler Guerin. It's Blake Guerin's birthday yesterday. Flight attendants took good care of him with a Biscoff crown. 2-2 pitches fouled out of play. We weren't sure they had enough Biscoff cookies in there to make the crown big enough for Blake, but it got it done. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on the corners for Notre Dame. Cade comes set. The pitch. Down low, 3-2. Really good at-bat for Moreno. taken a couple close pitches. Fouled off a couple of good pitches. Moreno's ready. See if Tinney's in motion. Snaps it over to first to see if he was in motion. Pitch clock was running down a little short, too. Cade was ahead 1-2. Moreno fought off pitches. Got it now to 3-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. What a breaking ball there. That was ball 4. And all the discipline Moreno had shown, missed out on that one. Strike 3, and it's a big one for the Hawks. 1 away here in the 6th. Coach Heller on the top dugout step. And that usually means one thing. See who the Hawkeyes turn to here. As Cade gives the Hawks 5 1/3 innings. And he'll leave, though, with being responsible for the 2 Notre Dame base runners. Hawkeyes will change pitchers. We will take a short break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time.
Yes,
it's deflected.
yes.
Intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully, down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. The Hawks will turn to Anthony Watts to finish putting out the Irish Fire here. Watts' fastball is going to be in the low 90s. He's got a slider and a changeup, mid to upper 80s. Anthony was electric in his first inning of work last week. And then the second inning still looked pretty sharp until he made a mistake. Actually didn't get a call on a 3-2 pitch that could have, should have ended the inning. And then maybe let his emotions get the better of him and left a pitch in the middle of the plate to the 9-hitter. Hawkeyes ended up losing that game after giving up the 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning. He'll come in and see if he can slam the door here. Notre Dame 2 aboard here in the top of the 6th inning. Tinney's at first, Brushevich is at third, and the right-handed hitting Zimbardo will step into the box. He's been solid here in the early season. 5 hits opening weekend. Does have a hit here today. He hit the rocket ship at Schulte. The first pitch from Watts. Swing and a miss. Nasty, 87 miles an hour, bottom of the zone. Watts set at the belt. The pitch. Check swing. Watts deflects it, though, so that'll score a run, and Schulte can't pick it up on the bare hand. What a tough break there. Completely fooled. Knew the Hawks weren't going to get the double play out of that. It was basically just going to be a squeeze bunt. Turns into the tying run. The Hawks will have to regroup here now. It feels like we've got a pinch hitter stepping in for Notre Dame.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting in the number 6 position.
Connor Hinks.
12. Connor Hinks.
So still 2 on here. Just 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. That run will get charged to Obi. First pitch from Watts. Strike 1 called. Bottom of the zone, outside part of the plate. Watts is set. Hawks looking for 2 again. That ball's in the dirt. Good block by Rogers. 1-1. Hinks, left-handed hitter. Watts deals. Oh, strike called. Another really good pitch. 1-2. Schulte holding the runner at second. Mitchell ready to turn 2. 1-2 pitch. Up and away, 2-2. Hinks digs his feet in. Watts comes set at the belt. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here, top of the 6th. The pitch. What a pitch. Strike 3 called. Dots the outside part of the plate, and there's 2 away here in the 6th inning. Still not done. DM Jefferson steps in.
Now batting the center fielder, DM Jefferson.
Jefferson's 0 for 1 with a walk. First pitch from Watts. Swing and a miss. Watts getting ahead early. So Watts trying to work fast. Irritated the home plate umpire. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1. 94 on that fastball. Watts makes an adjustment to the dirt in the mound. Comes set at the belt. 1-1 pitch to Jefferson is on its way. Oh, off speed that time. Nasty. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away. Here in the top of the 6th inning, the Irish have tied it at 1. Anthony set at the belt. 1-2 pitch. This is down low, 2-2. Tinney out at second, Zimbardo at first. Zimbardo drove in the tying run with a check swing bunt single. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Damage is done, but it is limited. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, 2 left for the Irish. We're tied at 1 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Hawks will try to retake the lead. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025. The Irish will also make a pitching change. They will turn to Ricky Reith, the 6'4 senior from Windermere, Florida. He'll come into the game. Through 3 1/3 innings last week. Gave up a handful of runs, though, so it wasn't the greatest outing. Fastball is going to get up there around 90 or so, and then he's going to throw in a three-pitch mix. Kind of throw it a little bit lower slot with the fastball and throw a good slider. Throws a lot of strikes, so the Hawkeye bats will have to be on top of it and ready to roll.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning, the center fielders, Miles Wisely.
Risley, Mitchell, and Moore will greet Reith. First pitch. Good off speed right at the bottom of the zone, 80 miles an hour. No balls, 1 strike. That ball skips in the dirt, 1-1. Riz is 1 for 1, scored the only Hawkeye run. Takes that just lowish, outside-ish, neither. 2 balls, 1 strike, though. Boy, that ball didn't raise up much. Moved into the middle of the plate, though. 91-mile-an-hour fastball makes it 2-2. Does work quick. Here he comes. 2-2. Fouled off at the plate. Risley will get another try. Miles, the junior from Kirkwood. Another one of those Johnston guys. 2-2. Fouled off again. Reith had 10 appearances last year, through 11 innings for the Irish. Jumps on the rubber. Here we come. 2-2. Inside, 3-2. Nice job from Riz here. Good at bat. Gable Mitchell on deck. Left-handed hitter. 3-2. Risley fists the liner at third, short. Short makes the catch. That was Moreno that came in. Ball was 50 off the bat. Probably a little high. Might have been ball 4, but appreciate the aggressiveness, trying to get something started here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Irish pitchers have done a good job. First pitch to Mitchell, outside, ball one. And I mostly mean Riddell. Reith here early's been good, works fast, pounding the zone. DeMarco, the third baseman, in on the grass. That ball missed outside, called a strike, 1-1. The new ABS system would have worked great there. 1-1. Outside, ball two. Don't blame him for going right back to the spot, trying to hit it again. See how far you can get the umpire's eyes to stray for you. 2 balls, 1 strike. Busts it inside that time, right on the black of the plate, 2-2. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Set Gable up outside, and busts his chops right at the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop Moreno fires it across, gets Mitchell by a step. 2 down. Reese Moore.
Designated hitter, Reese Moore.
Reese has made contact a couple times today, but nothing to show for it. Ground out and a fly out. .92. Busts Reese inner half of the plate, 0-1. Outside, ball one. I think more people would like baseball if everybody worked as fast as Reith does. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jumps back on. Ground ball down the line, foul. Oh, fair. Touches the bag and he's out. Okay. That ball was foul. But we're not going to win an argument here. Ooh. So we'll call the ground out, 3 unassisted. No, we're through 6, tied at 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Anthony Watts retakes the mound. He'll face 8-9-1 in the Irish order. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Top of the 7th inning. Tied at 1. We'll see who can win the last 3 innings and start their weekend off right. Anthony Watts to face Nick DeMarco, Noah Coy, and Bino Waters. DeMarco singled sharply to left in his last at-bat and was thrown out by 3/4 of a mile on his way to second base. First pitch from Watts, breaking ball for a strike. Inside part of the plate, strike 1. Watts again, squares the bunt, fouled it off, 0-2. I thought Watts worked quick, but Reith really worked quick there in the other inning. Watts towed back up. DeMarco in the box and ready to go. Watts with a longer hold, 0-2. Overhand breaking ball misses. One ball, 2 strikes here in the top of the 7th inning. The pitch. Upstairs, 92. DeMarco started. Good job for him. He held up. Swing and a miss there. Down goes DeMarco. 1 out here in the 7th on the Watts strikeout.
Now batting, second baseman, Noah Coy.
Noah Coy steps in. Walked in his first at-bat, struck out in his second. Frost in close to the grass at third base for the left-handed hitting Coy. Still looking for his first hit of the year. That ball was high, so 1 ball, no strikes here. Watts goes into the move, the pitch. Down low, 2-0. Big spot here for Anthony. Don't want to give any freebies to the 9-hitter. Swing and a miss. Foul tip back into the glove. Of course, we thought that same thing last week too with the 9-hitter. 2-1. Popped up down the left field line. That'll slice foul. 2-2. Hawkeye infield right on the cut of the dirt mostly. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch from Watts. Strike 3 called. Way outside. But he gets the call. And that's the second strikeout of the inning, 2 away. Whew. That one didn't even dot it.
Bino Waters.
That'll bring the top of the order to the plate for the Irish and Bino Waters, 2 away. 4th strikeout for Anthony. That ball's down low. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Also low, 2-0. Watts falling behind the last 2 hitters, 2-0. Pitch. That's a strike. That friendly outside corner again, 2-1. Hawkeye crowd's mad, but it was outside. But because of what he's been calling, the Hawkeye fans have expected a wider zone off the edge of the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike here. Anthony deals. That ball's across for a strike, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Top of the 7th inning. Anthony delivers. Fought it off. Schulte picks it up the middle, fires it to first, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Wherever you're listening, take a good long stretch here as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Bottom of the 7th inning here at Melching Field in DeLand, Florida. I'm John Evans. Hawkeyes tied at 1 with the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Jason Frost, Andy Nelson, and Cooper Schulte will try to push the Hawkeyes into the lead here as we get into the late innings. Jackson 1 for 2, driven in a run, as his double to right was the Hawkeyes' run back in the 4th inning.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th inning is the third baseman,
Ricky Reith back out.
Jason Frost.
Delivers a pitch outside, ball 1. One-oh pitch. Across for a strike, 1-1. One ball, one strike, the pitch. Fouled out of play, 1-2. (17 appearances last year for Reith. 2-4, 5.21 ERA. Swing and a miss. Down goes Frost, one away here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Stuff isn't amazing, but I think anytime you can throw multiple pitches for strikes, you can keep hitters off balance a little bit. Andy Nelson steps in. He'll try to find some balance here in the season. First pitch, cross for a strike. 92, right on the outside part of the plate. Cooper Schulte in the on-deck circle. Andy swings over top of a breaking ball. You worry the longer it takes to get that hit, the harder you start to press for it. Steps out, chokes up. See ball, hit ball, Andy. Show fastball up at his eyes, 94, 1-2. In and ready, choked up on the bat, breaking ball down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Both dugouts up on the rail, chirping. 2-2. Breaking ball up and in, 3-2. Good job from Andy and a little too particular from Reith. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Just missed outside and called strike 3. Hard to complain as a broadcaster when that pitch went Watts' way last inning. As a hitter, Andy Nelson, I know why he's frustrated. But it sends him back to the dugout. Second out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Cooper Schulte steps in. Started the hands and held up. Ball one. Checked it down to first. Wow. One-0. Ground ball. Just foul down the third base line. 1-1. Schulte, the Hawkeye shortstop, 0 for 1 with a walk. Fouls that one off of the plate. 1 and 2. Ben Wilmus on deck, itching for a chance. Hasn't had his best day. He wants to love to rectify that here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 1-2. In the dirt, 2-2. If we throw out every baseball that hits in the dirt, we're going to run out here today. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Bottom of the 7th inning. Fouled right down the line again. Ball was up high. Schulte just kind of fought it off. Two. Outside, 3-2. This is the spot where Andy worked his way back to. See if Schulte can have a little bit better success. One of the stats Hawkeyes track. How many times do you win 3-2? Here it comes. Line drive, that'll get down in the gap. Center fielder tracks over Schulte with a big hard round, but he'll stay at first. Good swing from Cooper Schulte. Nice job from Jefferson to cut that ball off and get it in. 4th hit of the game for the Hawks.
To the top of the order for the left fielder, Ben Wilms.
Ben is not afraid to hit a ball to right field. If he hit a high fly ball to right field, it would have a chance to do some good things for the Hawks. Snap throw over to first. Schulte dives back. Schulte was the strike him out, throw him out on the non-check swing from Wilmus and the not really out at second base. Ball's a breaking ball across for a strike. 0-1. If Reef would just keep filling up the zone instead of nibbling around after he got to 2 strikes. Snap throw again to first. Wilma started to go but stopped. Cross for a strike throw. Hinks stayed in. He's at first. Brushevitz is out and left now. No balls. 2 strikes. Schulte over at first base. Snap throw again. Ben just hasn't seen the ball very well. Been fooled a couple times now. 0-2. Fought that off. Wasn't his prettiest swing, but he's still in the batter's box, and that's the important thing. Hawks will play again tomorrow. Play the host Stetson tomorrow evening. Over to first again. Four o'clock Central Time, 5 o'clock here. Equipment malfunction on the catcher's pitch comm. Looks like we figured it out quickly and okay, though. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th inning. Cooper Schulte down at first base. Ben Wilmus in the box, trying to extend the Hawkeye rally. Choked up on the bat. Here's the 0-2. Fouled out of play. Long way out of play. 92-mile-an-hour fastball up in the zone. Ben in and ready. Reith deals. Line drive to center field. Jefferson back, under it. Couple steps forward, couple steps back, makes the catch. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're through 7. We are tied at 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You don't have a lot of time to make decisions today if you want to be out front with the newest products. This is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Did you know that we're one of the first 2 companies to offer Enlist E3 soybeans in the United States? And because of that, you benefit from it. Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more.
With Enlist E3 soybeans, we have a front row seat to the highest yielding germplasm that's on the market. That allows us to focus on the things that matter to you, making sure you get what you ordered delivered on time to ensure the highest yielding soybeans for your farm.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today. They care and are ready to help you.
The Hawkeyes retake the field here in the top of the 8th inning. Tied at 1. A run, 5 hits, and an error for the Irish. A run, 4 hits, and no errors for the Hawkeyes. Just quickly recapping. Cade Obermueller started for the Hawks through 5 1/3 innings, 99 pitches, 4 hits, a run, it was earned. 3 walks, 8 strikeouts for the Hawkeye junior through 59 strikes.
Leading off the top of the 8th inning is
Jack Riddell started for the Irish, 5 innings, 3 runs, a hit, it was earned, a walk, 5 strikeouts. He threw 83 pitches with 54 strikes. Reith has come in for the Irish, filled up the zone, 2 innings, 38 pitches, 28 strikes. Anthony Watts an inning and 2/3 so far, and he's back out there for the Hawks now. First pitch. Brushevich takes it slightly low, ball 1. 2-3-4 for the Irish here in the top of the 8th. Boy, that was exactly what Reith did when he got missed down low. He brought it back to the middle of the plate in about the same spot, got the call. Watts does not. 2 balls, no strikes. That ball's a strike. That ball's up and barely at the top of the zone. Anyway, adjust and adapt. 2-1. That ball's up and in though. 3-1. Hawks will also have 2-3-4 coming up in the bottom of the 8th inning. 3-1 from Watts. Down low, ball 4. All right, again, we saw this part last week where maybe a call doesn't quite go your way. Get your head back on straight. Carson Tinney steps in.
Carson Tinney.
Even late in the game, not sure if this is a guy that's going to bunt. Your 3-hitter, your catcher. Brushevich. He's a running threat over there. Popped up. That ball will blow out of play. 0-1. Not sure you're going to straight steal in this spot, but you might hit and run if you really trust Tinney. Just looking at the early season stats, he's a guy that strikes out a little bit. Watts with a good long hold. The 0-1. Popped into center field. Risley drifts, makes the catch. Ball ended up in right center field. Andy Nelson pretty much camped under it, and Risley just had to keep moving over. As again, that wind's pushing hard. Hard from left to right. One away here in the top of the 8th inning. Estevan Moreno steps in, the shortstop.
Now batting the shortstop, Estevan Moreno.
6'3", 215 shortstop. Michael Seegers wasn't that big. Cooper Schulte doesn't look that big. Busted across for a strike inside part of the plate. 0-1. Good job from Anthony. Especially in these leverage spots. You want to work from a position of strength. Get ahead. Hey, the scoreboard flipped back on in right center field. 0-1. Up high. Ball 1. One ball, one strike. Brushevich down at first after the walk. Watts with a long hold in the delivery. Outside, 2-1. Two balls, one strike. Watts will go over to first. Moreno 4 hits last weekend. Here's the pitch. Line drive into left, right at Wilmus. He makes the catch. That was 111 off the bat. Holy smoked baseball. Fortunately for the Hawks, right at Wilmus with no lift. 2 away.
The right fielder, Jared Zimbardo.
In steps Zimbardo. Hawks have a lefty in the bullpen getting loose. See if Watts can get this hitter and give him a clean inning next inning. Watts with a long hold, the deal. High strike, 0-1. Anthony asks for a new baseball. Wolf holding Brushevich at first base. 0-1. Good block from Rogers, 1-1. .42 pitches for Anthony. It's the pitch. Fouled straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Top of the 8th inning. We're still tied at 1. Seen some solid pitching so far. Ben Dete in the Hawkeye bullpen. Watts with a 1-2 deal. Here it comes. Breaking ball's popped into center field. Risley drifting again. Makes the grab. We're through 7.5, tied at 1. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
Today, number 52, Chase Vandermeed.
Chase Vandermeed is the new pitcher for the Irish. Right-handed freshman comes into the game. A submarine-style delivery. That's a new look. Fastball is going to be in the low 90s. Threw that pretty much exclusively in his first outing of the year. From Lake Orion, Michigan. Actually, a pretty good look for this side. It's part of the order. An interesting decision to bring in the right-handed sidewinder to four of the next 5 hitters for the Hawkeyes are left-handed. So if you're going to do it, this is probably a good time for the Hawkeyes to see it. Coach Sean Stifler making a move. See, Leo wouldn't appreciate Stifler. You know, Gabe. Warm-up pitch is getting wrapped up here. And Caleb Wolf.
Leading off the bottom of the 8th inning is the first baseman, Caleb Wolf.
1 for 3 on the day for Caleb. Rogers on deck. Miles Risley after that, and Gable Mitchell and Reese Moore. Let's talk about all of them this inning. First pitch, well outside, ball 1. 89-mile-an-hour fastball from Vandermeed. Vandermeed deals again. That one's across. Actually, it was a little outside. Comes set. It's a little unusual. 2 balls, no strikes to Wolf. Foot toward the first base side, then he has to close himself up sharp. That ball's across for a strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Wolf jumps in. Vandermeed comes set. The 2-1 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Line drive, single through the gap. Right through the short third base hole. And the Hawks have a leadoff hitter on base here in the bottom of the 8th inning. See if Daniel Rogers can handle the bat. They just have random music. There's no walk-up music. It's just kind of randomly playing whatever's on somebody's country music mix right now.
Your attention, please. Pinch running at first base. Number 13, Ben Swallow.
Ben Swales in to pinch run for the Hawks.
13 runs for Wolf at first. And batting catcher.
And then we just aborted mission and just said number 13 and didn't even try his name again. Daniel Rogers in. Infield back, not expecting a bunt at all. That fastball misses outside. Actually, probably a pretty good matchup here with a guy that's exclusively a fastball pitcher. Got to sit on it. You can see it out of his hand. It's going to be sweeping in on you, but just be ready and rip it. 1-0. Outside, 2-0. So Swales pinch running for Wolf. Wolf's second hit of the game. I assume we'll see belated birthday Blake Guerin at first. Let's get a run before we get to that. 2-0. Fastball across for a strike. 2-1. Boy, misses wide, and then he paints it inside after that. Popped out of play, 2-2. Miles Risley on deck. Rogers in the box. Vandermeed checks on Swales. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swales moving. Fouled up down the line, though, in left. Slice foul. The Hawks put some hit and run action here. The kicker with the way Vandermeed's thrown it is the fastballs are all outside. So it's actually a really good. It clears Tinney for room to throw. Swales, good lead. He's not going this time. Ground ball right back to Vandermeed. Not a good throw. But he does get the double play call. Wow. 1-6-3 on the double play. Boy, that was unfortunate for the Hawks. Tinney didn't make a very good throw to second. I thought he pulled him off. Second base umpire disagreed with me, and Miles Tinley will have Miles Tinley played point guard for the Cyclones way back when, didn't he? Miles Risley will bat here in the bottom of the eighth now with 2 out. First right-hander to face his action, and it's across for a strike. Ish. Inside again. Risley with a hit and a couple at bats today. 0-1. All the way to the backstop. 1-1. 78. Not sure if he tried to throw something else or just held on to it too long. And if that's it, we know why he doesn't try to throw anything else with runners on base. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down here, bottom of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. 90 miles an hour, eye high. Tough to catch up to. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Risley. Up high. 2-2. Might as well throw it again. He chased it last time. See if he'll try it again. Risley held off this time, though. Jumps in the box again. Right on the inside chalk of the batter's box. Tough for this sidewinder to hit the zone. 2-2. That ball's going to single through out into right field. Good job from Risley to stay with the pitch. Took that outside fastball and just kind of forked it out into right field. Second hit of the inning. Unfortunately, those 2 hits sandwich a ground ball back to the pitcher that was a double play ball. So Risley with good speed at first. Gable Mitchell, good speed in the box. 2 down here, bottom of the 8th inning. 6th hit of the game for the Hawks. Unfortunately, 2 guys have 2 of those. First pitch to Mitchell. Oh no, Risley picked off. You can outrun him. And Risley goes out of the baseline. That went 1-3-6-1. I think back to 3 actually for the putout. So Hawks get 2 hits in the inning and get nothing. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, nobody left. The Hawks will turn to the bullpen for the top of the 9th when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Another great harvest thanks to Pioneer brand corn.
Just a few questions.
Who are you?
Kim Kernel, Ag Sports News. I've been chasing your combine for a while. How does it feel getting 10 more bushels per acre over last season?
It feels great. Couldn't have done it without Pioneer. It's America's #1 corn brand.
And there you have it, folks. Live from the field.
Who are you talking to?
Pioneer. Your best year starts here. Learn more at pioneer.com/bestyet.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, Take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Ben DeTay is the new Hawkeye pitcher, despite what the PA announcer just said of Sam Hart. It's a pretty big difference between Sam Hart's delivery and Ben DeTay's delivery, but
a correction taking him out for Iowa, number 50.
makes the correction.
DeTay 50. Now please.
And made 19 appearances last year with a 3-0 record and 4 saves over 24 1/3 innings. See if he can find a way to get Ben a win here. Top of the 9th inning, we are tied at 1. 1-5-1 for the Irish, 1-6-0 for the Hawks. Ben will get that fastball up there around 90 plus or minus. Throws a good slider and a changeup as well.
Leading off first baseman, Connor Hinks.
Connor Hinks steps in.
And entering the game for Iowa.
Fastball just misses.
To bat second and play first base, number 45, Blake Guerin.
Today delivers the next pitch, fouled off right at the plate. I can't even begin to know how he just said Blake Guerin's name. But it was incorrect. 1-1 here. Hinks will jump back in the box. Jefferson on deck. DeMarco to follow. 58 feet from Ben there. 2 balls and 1 strike. Hinks struck out when he pinch hit. That ball's fouled straight back, 2-2. Zimbardo, who made the last out last inning, has 2 of the 5 Irish hits. 2-2. Sharply fouled down the first base line. DeTay hops back on the rubber. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Down goes Hinks for the first out of the 9th. 78 mile an hour.
Center fielder, D.M. Jefferson.
Jefferson steps in, 0 for 2 with a walk. DeTay works quickly. Breaking ball for a strike. Our expanded outside part. Jefferson, another left-handed hitter here, so DeTay a chance to take advantage of a matchup. Holds this one a little longer, the 0-1. Overhand breaking ball that time misses, 1-1. Jefferson thought about it, but he was able to hold up. 1-1. 58 feet that time, but unfortunately bounced off Rogers. I think it missed the chest protector too. Kind of got him in the left shoulder. So 2 balls and a strike now. DeTay perched on the rubber. He's set. Jefferson looks up. 2-1. Just misses low with a fastball. 3-1. Three-1 from DeTay. That's a cross for a strike. Another fastball. Basically, if you were driving right down the center of the highway, that hit it. Full count. Here's the pitch. Just misses outside. Full count walk. Jefferson's on first with 1 out. Up to the plate comes Nick DeMarco. He's 1 for 2.
Third baseman, Nick DeMarco.
right-handed hitter. 2 left-handers in a row after this. Hopefully the Hawks only see one of them at most this inning. Dete comes set. Pitch. What a scoop block from Rogers. As Dete was well short of home plate again. Good speed from Jefferson. Jefferson more of a bunt threat than a stolen base threat, though. See if Ben, the lefty, can keep him close. 1-0 pitch. Good hold there from DeMarco, 2-0. DeMarco looks up to take. Pitches. That's a cross for a high strike. 2-1. Third base coach flashes some numbers over at Jefferson, who looks down at his waistband. 2-1. What a breaking ball there. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top of the 9th inning. DM Jefferson down at first base. Nick DeMarco calls the timeout so he can step out of the box. Pretty good move if you're not really ready to swing. Instead of forcing yourself in there in this spot, you kind of expect that out of the senior, know what's going on. Home plate umpire says enough. Gave you your time. That's really what DeMarco needed, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here, top of the 9th inning. We are tied at 1. Jefferson chased back to first. Wouldn't surprise me to see Jefferson on the move here. The pitch. Good block from Rogers, full count. Big pitch here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Jefferson chased back to first again. Oof. Really close play. Jefferson was leaning. I think he was going, which isn't terribly surprising with the 3-2 count. Jefferson picked off. Guerin pops up, fires it. Got him! 1, 3, 6, and there's 2 away here in the top of the 9th inning. Hawks double up on the pickoff move. And Jefferson is toast. So now back to the hitter. Nick DeMarco, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Got him! Strike 3, swinging. And the Hawks will have a chance to walk it off in the 9th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Put on your rally caps, folks. Let's get a run. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Hawkeye hitters back out there. 5, 6, 7. Mitchell, Moore, Frost. They'll face Chase Vandermeed again here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Boy, what a turn of events there in the top of the 9th. Runner on first, 1 out. Full count to the hitter. Tate tries the pickoff move. Looked like he got him, didn't get the call. Comes back with the second pickoff move, does get him. Good throw from Guerin to Schulte, though. You had to execute one more step in that. And Blake had been a defensive substitution, had been on the bench for a while, so nice job from him to stay ready when he got an opportunity. And now Gable Mitchell will try to get the 9th inning rally going. First pitch to Gable. Outside, ball 1. A little low. Vandermeed gets his sign, which will be fastball. 1-0 pitch. Popped out into left field. Carrying a little bit, but Prushevich with an easy catch, 1 away. If there's ever a guy built for Reese Moore, doesn't have to look breaking ball at all. It's going to be a fastball. Look location, see it out of his hand. Send us back to the hotel, Hawkeye winners. First pitch to Reese. Line drive through the hole. And the Hawks have the winning run on first base and Reese Moore. Good piece of hitting there. Took a fastball away, drove it 102 through the 5-6 hole. See if the Hawkeyes pinch run for Reese.
Third baseman, Jackson Frost.
Jackson Frost to the plate. Andy Nelson on deck. Boy, I know he'd love a chance. First pitch to Frost. Strike right down the middle. Oh, I don't know if it gets any more middle. Oh, and 1 now to Jackson. The pitch. Ground ball through the hole. Moore will touch second. Jam on the brakes. Throw comes in right behind him. And Andy Nelson will have 2 aboard here with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Both Hawkeye hitters, great pieces of hitting there. Just went the other way. Hawkeyes will now make a substitution. Reese Moore will leave. Kellen Strohmeyer will be your pinch runner out at second base. 1 down here, bottom of the 9th inning. 8th hit of the game for the Hawks. Strohmeyer out to second. Jackson Frost, who's just chasing around now. He doesn't mean anything over at first. As far as winning the game at this point goes.
Pitch running in second base, number 44, Kellen Strohmeyer.
Nelson in the box. Sit on a fastball, Andy. You know it's coming. Here's a pitch. Inside. Take one in the thigh, Andy. 1-0 to Nelson.
Right fielder, Andy Nelson.
First baseman now pops way inside the bag. He's right on the cut grass. Now he sends back. 1-0 pitch to Nelson. Here it comes. Upper part of the zone, strike one, 1-1. Strohmeyer out at second. Frost at first. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The pitch to Nelson. Fouled straight back. It was right on the high fastball. Just couldn't quite get the barrel up to it. Now he's behind 1-2. Cooper Schulte, the 9-hitter on deck. He's got a hit today. Andy jumps in. He's ready. Pitch clock's running down, but I don't think they reset it. And actually the dugout didn't know whether they did or didn't, so he called time quickly to come out. And the Hawkeyes will take it as well. Hawkeye hitter and base runners gather. Coach Heller fist bump Andy Nelson. Let's pause 10 quick seconds for station identification. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Mound visit just breaking up. Hawkeyes still huddling on the first base side in the turf over there. This is where just don't press, Andy. Nelson strolls back across, kicks some dirt around in the first base batter, in the right-handed batter's box. Strohmeyer at second. Frost at first. Vandermeed ready to deliver. The 1-2 pitch to Nelson. Foul tip just stays alive. 89-mile-an-hour high fastball. They are working Andy top of the zone. Vandermeed set at the chest. The 1-2. Fouled straight back again. Little grunt from Vandermeed that time. Gave it everything. Up over 25 pitches now for the freshman. He's set at the chest again. Nelson's ready. Outside into the backstop. The Hawks will have the winning run at third. Tried to elevate it again. Pulled it across his body. Vandermeed had to wait. He was walking back to the mound before his catcher had retaken the plate. Infield comes in now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here, bottom of the 9th inning. Andy Nelson in the box. Anything over about 100 feet over these guys' heads a win. The pitch fouled straight back again. Nelson is right on it timing-wise. Just needs to find a barrel. Frost, giant lead at second. Strohmeyer down at third. Vandermeed set. The 2-2. Ground ball to short. Good pick. Fires it. Oh, throw was wide. Strohmeyer, though, stopped. Boy, and then he... No, Andy, don't! Oh, the Hawks are going to get run out of an inning. And the Hawks are out of the inning. Coach Heller talked to me before about fundamental baseball. And right there, the Hawkeyes did not execute. Strohmeyer has to keep running on that ball. The throw was not a good one, and that's why you keep running, because the throw pulled the catcher up the first base line. Strohmeyer has a chance to slide in safe. And if you don't make it, you're still first and third with 2 outs. Instead, Strohmeyer stops dead. For some reason, Frost went back to second. Nelson had rounded going to second, and then he got stuck. Let's play extras. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Andy Nelson goes 104 off the bat, but unfortunately, mostly right at the shortstop, who's able to circle it, throw to the plate, and start one of the most unusual double plays you'll see. And so we head to the top of the 10th inning now. 9-1-2 for Notre Dame. We'll face Ben Dete, Noah Coy. First pitch to him is across for a strike. Boy, that low area. He hasn't called for a strike very often today, but Ben gets the call. Dete with a little longer hold this time, the 0-1. Breaking ball misses, 1-1. Coy's 0 for 2 with a couple strikeouts. Ben has successfully bounced the third pitch to most of the hitters in this appearance. That one bounced to the backstop. 2 balls, 1 strike. To the left-handed hitting Coy. That ball's across for an extra high strike, 2-2. Umpire's tired. He doesn't want to be here anymore. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Can't blame Coy for chasing now after he got called that last strike, but boy, that's tough at bat for him. It's not as bad as the outcome's going to be, but first out of the 10th inning.
Bino Waters.
And Bino Waters comes up. 0 for 4 with a couple strikeouts. Left-handed hitter, he's the DH. First pitch from Benz across for a strike, 0-1. Dete working quickly now, 0-1. Bounced that in just short, 1-1. Dete climbs in, 1-1. Sails that one high, 2-1. Two 2-1 from Dete. Ooh, way up high that time with the fastball, 3-1. Brushevich on deck. Tinney behind him. 3 balls, 1 strike from Dete. Popped out of play here. High fastball. Waters angry with himself for chasing. Full count. Strike 3 called. You can grab that bat and take it with you, Waters. 2 down here in the 10th. Parker Brushevich. Out in left field now. Started the game at first base. He's 1 for 3.
Now batting the first baseman, Parker Brustevich.
First pitch to him, misses ball one. Answers right back with a strike, though. 1-1. Inside, 2-1. Dete with a 2-1 pitch. Just up and in, 3-1. Fell behind the last hitter, 3-1, battled back. See if he can do the same. Busted across for a strike, 3-2. Brustevich looks the part. See if Dete can finish him up. 3-2. Line drive up the middle. Schulte can't get there. Second hit for Brustevich. And the Irish are still alive here in the 10th for Carson Tinney. Tinney's got a hit and 4 at-bats.
Now batting, the catcher.
Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner. That'll be Gumpf that pops his head out of the dugout. Brady Gumpf. Can't wait to hear how the PA guy says this name. I kid because I care.
Your attention, please. Pitch running at first base. Number 21, Brady Gumpf.
Hey, he did great.
Gumpf, 21. Now runs at first.
So that'll change up the defensive lineup in the bottom of the 10th inning. Worry about that when we get there, though. Dete now, 2 outs here, top of the 10th. Gumpf down at first base. First pitch to Tinney. Swing and a miss as Dete had him way out in front. Again, Tinney with a hit. Strikeout here in the game. 0-1. Dete went right back to it. Didn't get the bite this time. One ball, one strike. Dete set. Short lead from Gumpf. Swing and a miss. Swung right over top of another breaking ball, 1-2. Frost close to the line at third, not full on guarding it, but close. Wilmus deep out in left field. Here's the 1-2 from Dete. Instead, he goes over to first. Gumpf without much of a lead. I think he must just be faster, so they're hoping anything in the gap, he's got a chance to score. It doesn't look like he's considering stealing a bag here. 1-2. Ground ball down to third. Skates foul. Just noticed sidearm has Tyler Guerin in the game. He's not. It's Blake Guerin. 1-2. Inside, 2-2. And that will matter in the bottom of the 10th inning as 9-1-2 up for the Hawks, and Blake Guerin's in that 2 spot now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here, top of the 10th inning. Dete will go over to first. Dete comes set. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Tinney. And the Hawks will have a chance again in the bottom of the 10th inning. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Walmart.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
The Irish will turn to a new pitcher in the top of the 10th inning. My old eyes are treating me right. It looks like it's Toby McDonough. Grad 6'4", 220, right-handed grad student. Looks like it's his first year here. Came from Brown. 18 appearances, 31 innings of work. 9-1-2 in line for the Hawks. See what the Hawkeye scouting report has on him. McDonough's a fastball slider guy mostly. Slider heavy in his first outing. Fastball's going to get up there again in the low 90s. Threw an inning and 2/3 in his first outing. Only gave up one walk, no hits and a strikeout. So was in the zone, pounded the zone, trusted his defense. Actually pitched for the Irish last year. Got his first victory
for Notre Dame
over Rice last year.
Now playing left field, number 21, Brady Gumpf.
So Gumpf will
also for Notre Dame, moving from left field to right field, number 7, Jared Zimbardo. And moving from right to first base, number 12, Connor Hinks.
So Hinks has been at first base for a long time. But Gumpf will go to right field, and Zimbardo will go from right to left, if you believe all the action here so far. I can't see the Irish numbers out in the outfield, so we're going to have to trust sidearm on that one. Cooper Schulte in, 1 for 2 with a walk. First pitch to Coop. Up high for a ball. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Third baseman almost even with the bag. Second baseman feet in the grass. First baseman pretty deep. 1-0 to Coop. Good pitch there. Breaking ball for a strike. 1-1. Schulte in the box. He's ready. McDonough holds, delivers. Good breaking ball there, but he misses just outside. 2-1. Big good baseball today. Pitchers jump on the rubber. They throw quick. Been in the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike to Schulte. Line drive into left, and that's down for a base hit. Cooper Schulte comes up with another hit. And the Hawks have another leadoff hitter on. Here in the bottom of the 10th inning.
Left fielder, Ben Wilms.
See what Wilmus does. Hasn't been Ben's best day at the plate. Blake Guerin is on deck still. See if they try to give Blake a chance. Ben squares around already. Third baseman walks in. Schulte dives back. Hinks slapped the tag on him at first. Ben in. Squares to bunt. Third baseman holds his ground this time. The pitch. Wilmus fouled it back into the backstop. Bunting is absolutely a mindset, especially if you're sacrificing. You just got to be, I am going to catch the ball with the bat and be right out in front of it. There can't be tentative. Ben squares again. Runner's going. Oh, pulled it back on a hit and run. Had the infield in motion that he wanted. Schulte down at first base. No balls. 2 strikes now to Wilmus. See if Ben can roll one through that 1-2 hole. Schulte's chased back. There's a lot of room between first and second. Second baseman shaded up the middle. First baseman holding Schulte on. A roller finds its way into the outfield. The pitch. There it is. Schulte will touch second. He's going to hustle to third. No, he jams on the brakes. Now he's got to get back. Boy, I don't know. You don't ever want to make the first out at third, but I would not have been afraid to see him go there. Hawks are going to call timeout here and pull everybody in. 2 hits to lead off the bottom of the 10th inning. We've been here before, though. Schulte and Wilmus come over. Blake Guerin getting the talk from associate head coach Marty Sutherland. Coach Heller now joining the party. This would be a great day-late birthday present for Blake Guerin. Hasn't been playing as much as he wants. He's been battling for first base with Caleb Wolf. Didn't get the start today. And this is that reminder that Coach Heller gave the team at breakfast. Whether you start, whether you come in, whether you just stay in the dugout, be ready. Because when your number's called, you're going to get a chance. And the team needs you to perform. And right now, the team needs Blake Guerin to perform. If you're listening to me and watching on sidearm, disregard Tyler Guerin. It is Blake. Third baseman comes in. He's on the grass. I do not think he's going to need to worry about that. First baseman in on the grass. Blake shows bunt. Takes it high for a ball. Takes it outside for a ball. Guerin's toes on the inside part of the batter's box. Shows bunt again. Clock is ticking. It's down to 5. Guerin set. Catcher noticed it. He called timeout quick. Smart play. Because pitcher McDonough was not ready to deliver. Does not want to fall behind 2-0. Tinney jogs back to the home plate. Toby McDonough to face Blake Guerin. 1 ball, no strikes. Guerin taps the plate with his bat, squares around, now showing bunt. And it's a great bunt from Blake Guerin. Hawks will have the winning run at third base again. Blake Guerin does the job. And Daniel Rogers is going to get walked. And the bases are loaded for Miles Risley.
Daniel Rogers intentionally walked. For the center fielder, Miles Risley.
Infield back in the middle. They're going to look for 2. Schulte at third. He's the one that matters. Boy, do you bunt here? The infield back. Third baseman creeps in a little. First baseman at the line. Check swing down low. Ball 1. No! Oh, my goodness. You've got to be kidding. Strike one on the check swing. Wow. Just, ooh. 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Man, that was, changed the whole at bat. Take your time. Take your time, Miles. Get back in when you're ready. Now he's got to get in, though. He's laid in. 0-2 to Risley. Good hold there. Ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hawks have the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Had second and third and 1 out in the bottom of the 9th inning. Who's going to be the hero for the Hawks? 1-2 to Riz. Oh, what a take there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Every pitch he can take puts more pressure on McDonough. Risley climbs back in. Taps the plate, bats up and ready. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 93. And it's up to Gable Mitchell.
Second baseman, Gable Mitchell.
Cooper running down the line at third. First pitch to Mitchell, taken for a strike. What I wouldn't give for a bounce to the backstop. Strohmeyer on deck. Inside, ball one. Actually, nobody's on deck yet. See who the Hawks turn to. Actually, this doesn't matter. Hawks aren't turning to anybody this inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Mitchell. Grounded foul. 1-2. What an early season game we have here today. Mitchell pops in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Winning run at third. Pitch to Gable. Taken for strike 3. Two innings in a row, the Hawks have put the winning run on third with less than 2 out and can't get it across. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
One run, 6 hits and an error for the Irish. 1 run, 10 hits, no errors for the Hawks. Ben DeTay back out there for Iowa. Here now in the top of the 11th inning. Iowa squandered, 2 just golden chances in the 9th and the 10th inning. And we'll now hope that they can get 3 outs and turn into third time's a charm. Ben Dete finishes his warm-ups. Hawkeyes with a couple arms getting loose down in the bullpen. 4, 5, 6 for the Irish. Moreno, Zimbardo, and Hinks. Moreno 0 for 3 with a walk. First pitch from Dete, across for a strike. Dete takes his time. Long pause. 0-1. Cross for a strike. 0-2. Gabe, you might have more energy than Leo has. Some nervous energy here. The 0-2 from Dete. Ooh, just misses down low. Good pitch. A nice job burying that down low, trying to get Moreno to swing over the top of it. 1-2. Tried the same thing. Came a little bit more inside though and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball to third, foul. Dete back aboard. Moreno in the box. Here's the pitch. Up high, 3-2. Good job from Moreno to extend the at-bat, stay alive. Dete works quickly. Dete strikes him out with a fastball. Actually, that wasn't a fastball. Off-speed pitch, changeup right on the inside part of the plate, fooled Moreno. And that'll bring up Zimbardo. 1 away here in the 11th.
The right fielder, Jared Zimbardo.
Zimbardo with 2 of the 6 hits for the Irish today. Driven in the only Irish run. Pitch across for a strike, 0-1. Dete deals. Good take there from Zimbardo. Started everything moving and quit. 1-1 now. Dete delivers. Swing and a miss. Beautiful change up there again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dete's ready. 1-2. Ben bounced that one up there, 2-2. Hinks on deck. Two from Dete. Ground ball down to third. Frost scoops it up, fires it across the diamond. Easy play. 2 away here in the 11th. I got to get the John Leo welcomes it in. That felt like a welcomes it in right there from Frost. Left-handed hitting Hinks comes into the box now. He's 0 for 2. Couple strikeouts.
First baseman, Connor Hinks.
Facing the left-handed pitching Dete. Ben delivers the first pitch. Uh-oh. It's 2-1. 99 off the bat, 389 over the right field wall. It wasn't a terrible pitch, but it was up and away. And the Hawkeyes, after having 2 great chances in the 9th and the 10th, will now have to find their way back in the 11th.
The batting center fielder, D.M. Jefferson.
And that'll bring up D.M. Jefferson. Dete pops up and fires. Cross for a strike. Oh, 1 from Dete. Breaking ball misses high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dete deals. Up and away, 2-1. Good pitch there, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Hawks will have Strohmeyer, Frost, and Nelson in the bottom of the 11th, down 2-1. That ball's bounced up there, full count. Frost with a couple hits, Schulte with a couple hits, and be coming up this inning. So our Hawks will have a chance to rally. 3 balls, 2 strikes from Dete. Bounce that one up there. Hawks get 2 outs, but give up a solo home run to Lee and to Hinks.
Nick DeMarco.
And a full count walk to Jefferson, and that'll bring up Nick DeMarco. He's 1 for 3, couple strikeouts. .61 pitches now for Rogers' pitch count got knocked off his wrist. Dete at 61 pitches. Probably finishes up his weekend. First pitch from him. Cross for a strike, 0-1. Dete, long time getting the sign. Goes over to first. Jackson Beeman with a bat in the dugout. He might get a swing. Dete goes over to first again. He could be your leadoff hitter for the bottom of the 11th for the Hawks. Hopefully they'll need just 1 to tie. Dete delivers inside, 1-1. We were supposed to get the night off. This is drifting into mid to late afternoon status. 1-1 from Dete. Popped up. Short center field. Risley under it, settles, makes the catch. But the damage is done with a solo home run from Hinks. And the Irish take the lead 2-1 as we head to the bottom of the 11th. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time.
Yes,
it's deflected, intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Hawks need a run here in the bottom of the 11th inning, down 2-1. They will turn to Jackson Beeman to face Toby McDonough. Beeman, the transfer from Missouri. He's from Lincoln, Missouri. Hit .247 last year at Missouri, 4 doubles, 6 home runs, drove in 19 runs. Hit 2 home runs against Purdue Fort Wayne. I'd take 1 right now. Missed the 2023 season with a knee injury. His first collegiate hit was a 3-run home run back in 2022.
Leading off the bottom of the 11th and pinch hitting, the number 6 position for Iowa.
A great talk with him on our way back home from Tampa last week. Had an error in the game, maybe pressed a little of the plate, but kind of recognized it. Again, an older player. He's new to the Hawkeyes, but he's been around the block. First pitch to him inside. That's called a strike on the inside part of the plate. 0-1. Both teams' pitchers have really done a nice job filling up the zone. 0-1. Beeman pops it up. Second baseman drifts back. Center fielder comes in, makes the catch. Jefferson with the play. 1 down here in the 11th. That's a good sign. Hawks had the first 2 runners on last 2 innings, couldn't score.
Dixon Frost.
Frost is 2 for 4 on the day. RBI double knocked in the Hawks' only run back in the 4th. Feels like a day and a half ago. First pitch to Frost. Inside corner-ish. Strike 1. Andy Nelson on deck. Oh, 1. Just outside. 1-1. Whatever you can do. See pitches, extend the at-bat. Create a problem here for McDonough. 1-1. Frost is ready. Ground ball, third baseman. Tough hop, but makes the play. Fires it high. Makes the catch, though, and the Hawks are down to their last out. DeMarco to Hero Hinks. And Andy Nelson will try to keep the Hawkeye day alive.
And the right fielder, Andy Nelson.
Andy's 0 for 4. Hit the ground ball in the 9th that turned into an exceptionally long double play. Swing and a miss there on the 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Pitch to Andy. Breaking ball, ground ball to third. DeMarco over to get it. Fires on the run. And that'll do it. Hawks might have let one get away. The 5-3 ground out to first ends it. Irish win in 11, 2-1. We'll take a break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Tough loss for the Hawks today as they fall 2-1 in 11 innings. Solo home run Solo home run from Connor Hinks off Ben DeTay in the 11th inning is the difference. Toby McDonough gets the win. He threw 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, a walk, 2 strikeouts. Ben DeTay, 3 innings, 2 hits, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. But unfortunately, 1 big loud hit is the difference in the ball game. I think Coach Marty Sutherland's going to wander his way up here, but we've got some highlights to play from today's game. Let's get. They're not quite ready yet, so we'll look at the box score a little bit. The Hawks had 10 hits, but just couldn't seem to get them all strung together in good spots. As Iowa was led offensively, Caleb Wolf had 2 hits. Miles Risley had 2 hits. Jackson Frost had 2, and Cooper Schulte had 2. So you can kind of see the issue there when you think about the 2 hits coming that way, and you get 10, but you just couldn't string them together. Hawks were only able to draw 2 walks as Notre Dame pitchers were really all around the plate. As now Stetson and Maryland Baltimore County will play here later this evening as they tackle the field. Jackson Frost drove in the only run for the Hawks, opposite field double. He drove in Miles Risley. Just Hawks couldn't quite find a way to get those runs across in the 9th and 10th inning, and that'll bite them. There were opportunities there, but as we wait for Coach Sutherland to come up, and we've got the highlights, but we'll play the highlights coming right out of the break. Let's take our last post-game break here. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
As Coach Sutherland gets set up, we'll listen to the Hawkeye highlights before we talk to him. Here they are. Obi can re-find the strike zone here. Lee, big open stance. Back foot close to the corner of the box. Ground ball to third. Frost to second. Across the diamond, double play. Frost, Mitchell, Wolf. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball, ripped down the line, it's fair. First Hawkeye hit's going to be extra bases. Risley hustling to second. Left fielder bobbles it. Risley will get into second easy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Line drive, right field, slicing, but hit well. Over his head! It's over his head to the wall. Frost on the move. He'll cruise into second base and stop. Jefferson picked off. Guerin pops up, fires it. Got him! 1, 3, 6, and there's 2 away here in the top of the 9th inning. Joined by Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, had a lot of good things again. Just couldn't finish that execution off in the 9th or 10th inning.
Yeah, just not making winning plays right now, and just too many mistakes on the bases to, just not doing what we need to do, and you waste a really good effort on the mound. Overall, I thought we really pitched well. Kay did a great job. Then Watts and DeTay both comes in. DeTay, Ben deserved a way better fate. Just unfortunately left that pitch up. Kid did what you should do against an elevated off-speed pitch, and you tip your hat. But it's 6 hits in 2 innings, and you don't score just because we can't execute. We run into a couple outs here and there, and we just make some plays that just isn't winning baseball. We got great kids, but we got to be better, and that falls on us as a staff to to keep with them and keep trying to figure out how we get the best version of these guys.
How hard is that, too, with it? I mean, again, I know it's an excuse and you don't want to really make those, but being in the North and you get the game situation stuff, you don't get a chance to get outside and really see a lot of those live game things.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of it, but it's just, I don't know. These kids have all been playing up here. It's kind of what you do. And some of them are, some of the mistakes are older guys, and they played enough baseball, and all of them have played enough baseball to do some of the simplest things, But we leave another bunch on base today, and we're just missing kind of the one hit, and you probably just need one of them. You probably just need one to pop the balloon a little bit, and everybody can take a deep breath. But we're just escaping it, and credit to their guys, they made some pitches, but certainly this is one that's gonna. This taste isn't going to leave your mouth for quite a long time when you lose a game like this.
You look at the offensive side, the newcomers, Caleb Wolf with 2 hits, Miles Risley with 2 hits, Cooper Schulte with 2 hits, and I know Jackson Frost isn't a new guy, but he is to being asked to do something, 2 hits. So, I mean, good production. You just kind of got to get it still looking to get it spread throughout the lineup a little bit better.
Yeah, just we need more production across the board. It can't just be some guys with the empty calories that we have right now that just are just really struggling to figure out ways to get on base, or it doesn't mean you have to have 3 hits, but just affect the game in other ways, and that's what we're missing a little bit. And again, we're just missing, somebody to get the big hit, and you just got to stay patient. You got to stay with it. It's a long season. It doesn't make this any less frustrating when you're going through it. But again, we have great kids. That's a great start. They play hard. They do the things that you want them to do. They just get a little sped up. And that happens sometimes when you're new. But you look at some of the base running stuffs. That we make mistakes on a contact play at third that we practice all the time, but just in the heat of the moment, you get a little bit spazzed out and you don't make the play, and then they pick us off, there in the ninth, when we really wanted to get Swales moving and we just couldn't get it happening, and then we hit into a double play, then Miles gets on and we get picked off. Just things like that where you're just a little too frantic, in those moments. And, listen, they're not, they know what's going on. So they know we've struggled with runners in scoring position, and now you start to fight that. You start pressing. You start thinking about it instead of just absolutely living and dying with the pitch ahead of you, right? That's all you can do. The past is the past. It has no effect on the future unless you let it. And that's what we're fighting a little bit. So we'll stay with it, and we'll have a really difficult opponent tomorrow in Stetson. So we'll have our hands full, and nobody's going to just give you the game. Just that's not how it's going to work. You're just going to have to keep fighting, and like I said, we'll do that. And we got great kids, so I'm not worried about that part. We just got to take a deep breath and get back to who we are.
Before I let you go, the pitching staff the last year or two has taken a beating on social media, but they were really good today. Cade 5 1/3, and Anthony Watts coming back in after the tough outing last week. Gave you 2 2/3, and even, Ben gave you 3. He made one what turns into a real crucial mistake.
Gave up 2 runs in 11 innings. You got a game. It's just the way it is. They did a great job. We punch them out 18 times. The only run that Watts gives up, or the only run that we give up in the first 10 innings, is an excuse me hit that just happens to get by the pitcher. And then that kid did a good job, just got it up in the air. But it's the missed opportunities on offense. That's the story of the game, and certainly some self-inflicted wounds with how we ran the bases. I think at one point, we had 4 leadoff runners on in the first 6-7 innings, and we couldn't do anything. We didn't move a guy in a situation where we needed to. But we executed there a little bit that last inning. Blake gets a big bunt down. So you're thinking, hey, we're in a great spot. Miles has been, our best hitter, and it just didn't happen, and I take that situation scenario any day of the week, and it just didn't work out. So again, we just have to be cleaner. We just have to force them to win the game, right? We just can't keep doing things and giving them outs on the bases and doing things like that, or else it's going to be difficult to win. It's not what good teams do. And I don't say that to mean that we're not a good team. It's just like those are the types of things. That's the winning baseball stuff that we're talking about. You have to do a great job of forcing the other team to beat you. And right now we're doing too many things to help the opponent out.
Well, I appreciate your time. Let's go get on the bus, Coach.
Thanks, Sean.
Coach Marty Sutherland. Hawks fall 2-1 today. Thanks for putting up with me. My buddy John Leo was back home doing his day job, so I appreciate you dealing with me this weekend. We'll be back at it. Tomorrow when Iowa will take on Stetson as they take on the hosts 4 o'clock Iowa time. Michael, thanks for being a great board op. Thank you, everybody, for hanging in there and listening to us. I'm John Evans. Hawks fall 2-1 to the Irish in 11 innings. This has been Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network. This is Hawkeye Baseball. On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is Hawkeye Baseball.